Welcome to Project Purple Sports. We are live here at the Stephen Feldman Arena for the first of two games. We have the girls SWC Championship with number one Notre Dame Prep taking on number two Bethel. I'm here, Zachary Gerstner from Project Purple Sports. I'm here with
Dino Varelli, sorry for the delay, Zach. Hey, we are here at WestCon. What a night it's going to be. We are excited. We are fortunate, really fortunate to be able to stream the doubleheader here. First, beginning with the ladies' game. Notre Dame Lancers taking on the Bethel Wildcats here in the SWC Championship here with Project Purple Sports. So some of you may wonder, who is Project Purple? And what is Project Purple Sports? Well, Project Purple is a Connecticut-based nonprofit organization that empowers the fight against pancreatic cancer. Our unwavering commitment is fueled by our pursuit of raising awareness, driving crucial research, and providing aid for patients battling this disease. Since our funding in 2010, we've been leading the charge, pioneering advancements, and bringing hope to those affected by pancreatic cancer. We are committed to making a real impact in the fight against pancreatic cancer. Our initiatives include research funding, patient support, and community outreach. Our results speak for themselves. We understand the toll pancreatic cancer takes on individuals, families, and communities, and we remain committed to fighting the disease until we live in a world free from pancreatic cancer. To learn more about Project Purple, visit projectpurple.org and make sure to follow us wherever you are on social media. Together, we can create a world without pancreatic cancer. And Zach, we're here with Project Purple Sports, which is an exciting initiative. Tonight, we've got the first game of the in the SWC Championship. Notre Dame went through New Milford and Pomprog to get here. Bethel went through Massac and Colby Cathedral, the 1-2 seed here in the women's SWC High School Basketball Championship for the 24-25 season. So Project Purple Sports is a really cool initiative that is 1 year old. Actually, our birthday was just the other day, about 3 weeks ago, where we launched live streaming high school sports here in Connecticut as a way to raise awareness and support student athletes. We've got two big sponsors that help us do this in New Balance and Hartford Healthcare here in Connecticut, which we'll talk about through the game and at halftime. But thank you to New Balance and Hartford Healthcare for their support. They allow us to get out into the community, raise awareness for our mission, and work with various high schools throughout the state of Connecticut and even throughout the country. So if you're watching or listening and you want to learn more about Project Purple Sports, go to our website, www.projectpurple.org/events, and there is a way where you can email us about getting involved for next year or even in the spring with our spring sports. So let's talk a little bit about this game tonight. We've got Notre Dame Prep coming in at 18-4, 13-3, 4-1 non-league. Postseason record is 2-0. Team averages just shy of 52 points, 51.9. They give up 39.2. So point differential is 12. Their home record is 11-0. Away record is 7-4. They enter the matchup, though, on a 13-game win streak. Their last loss was a January 14th Project Purple awareness game at UB versus Colby Cathedral. They just won against Pomprog. They're currently ranking number 4 in Class L and number 1 in the SWC. In terms of their last one at home against Bethel, 47-31. So these teams played each other on January 16th. Bethel comes in 19-3, 14-2 in the league. Non-league was 4-1. Postseason's 2-0. Team scoring, though, is 52.5. Team defense is 34.5. So we've got both defensive-minded teams here. So just to talk a little bit about the SWC, and Bethel is ranked number 2 in Class L, and they were number 2 in SWC. So odds are these teams may face each other in the postseason as well in that 2 and 4 ranking in the Class L. I know we're going to roll into the starting lineups here first. For Bethel, we've got the Bethel starters, and then we'll roll the tape on the Notre Dame starters. But starting for Bethel, they've got 4 captains. Number 4, senior Emma Hupendal, senior. Number 5, Amelia Wade, senior. Number 10, Summer Wish, senior. Number 11, Aiden Gill. Those are your 4 captains. And also starting for Bethel is junior, number 13, Mia Marshender. So let's meet tonight's starters for Notre Dame Prep.
Senior captain, number 5, Elise Chonka. Senior captain, number 3, Valerie Lewin. Sophomore, number 1, Aaron Croswell. Sophomore, number 33, Dry Valentine. Freshman, number 2, and my name is Alana Brown.
I would like to make a note on the Notre Dame Prep starting lineup. It looks like freshman Colby McCrae will get the nod again here in the championship game.
Yeah, Zach, so our starters, Croswell, Brown, Wynn, McCrae, and Chonka. So, Zach, we're going to save your voice. I know you're battling a little bit of laryngitis here. You've done too many games. We had too many games last week. So we're going to save your voice and pick your spots here in the game. But so a couple of notes here on this SWC championship. So Notre Dame is a 4-time winner and a 6-time runner-up. This is dating back to 1999. Just overall, Bethel has won. Last time they were in the championship was in 2019. They lost to Newtown, but they won in 2017 versus New Fairfield. We're going to pause here for the playing of the national anthem, then we'll come back with a couple more statistics.
All right, so it is pretty much go time here in this win the SWC championship matchup. I would assume we're about 30 seconds from tip-off.
Yeah, Zach, so as I was saying, in terms of champions here, Bethel, last time they were champions was 2017. Notre Dame comes in as the champion in 22, 21, 20, and 16. Last year's champ was actually New Milford, who Notre Dame knocked out in the quarterfinals of the SWC. And so since 1999, Notre Dame has 4 championships: Pomprog 3, Colby 3, Laurelton Hall 3, Massac 3, and Newtown 3. New Fairfield has twice won, and as I mentioned, Bethel has 1 win in terms of SWC. Laurelton Hall, I don't believe is in the SWC. I could be wrong with that, but I don't think they play. So we're ready here for the tip here. Zach, we've got a good one here. Both of these teams, like I said, are in Class L. Wade and Chonka jump, and Bethel's got a nice student section, Zach. They're pretty close. Bethel's not far here. Ball was tipped. Chonka has it in the corner to McCrae. McCrae drives, gets her own rebound. Jump ball. That's going to stay, that's going to go Bethel's way. So Coach Scopolino, Daniela Scopolino for Bethel, and Keyshawn Macklin for Notre Dame Prep.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Bethel's head coach for that fire suede suit she has on over there.
I'm partial to purple, but I'll give her credit there. Good defense there by Croswell on Wish. Turnover there, though, on Gill. Gill just dribbles it out, Zach. So little sloppy play early here. And thank you to the SWC and WestCon for the accommodations tonight. We are up in the press box, which hopefully for our folks viewing at home, you've got a really good angle here. Emma almost with a steal there.
And actually, I just want to make a note. I don't know if they adjusted the three-point line from the college or not.
It does look like there's a very, you can't, it's hard to see here, but I don't know if people at home can see it. There is a high school three-point line on there. It is very, very faint, though. So I don't know if that will come into play here, possibly more so in the boys' game. But that is a three by Wynn off the mark. So the boys' team walking in, that's a good sign. I know the girls' team for Notre Dame Prep was a little late getting the bus. The bus was a little bit late, according to the coach. So let's see if that impacts here in Notre Dame. But so far, sloppy play from both teams. Brown with the rebound here. She's going to dribble up, no pressure. Something we haven't seen other than, we've had Notre Dame. Brown with a shot off the mark. McCray up and under. She gets on the board. Chanka gets her first points. Notre Dame up 2-0. So Notre Dame in the 2-1-2 press here. Croswell, McCray, and Chanka up front. 10-second violation. Yeah, I was going to say, this Notre Dame pressure, the defense, the offense leads to the press, which leads to their offense. So we like to say defense leads to offense here for both teams. But Notre Dame able to get into that press off the basket by Chanka. So 10-second violation. Zach, that's the first one we've seen all year in the women's game. But we've seen this Notre Dame play quite a bit. Chanka with a deep three. She's leading the way with 5. That's a good sign if you're Notre Dame. Oh, almost a double dribble there by Wade. Fairfield gets it over. Wish driving. Gets it back. Wish pops. Gets a rebound. Puts it back a little bit too hard. Croswell with the rebound. I know. So both of these teams don't play any games here. And this is the one thing about playing in these big arenas. This is a traditional arena. You've got seating on all 4 sides. Win with a drive, hard. It's going to stay Notre Dame ball, but we saw this a bit at Sacred Heart. We've done a couple games at Sacred Heart University this year with the boys basketball versus St. Bernard, and then Trumbull St. Joe's, both boys and girls, and you have that depth perception. Steal there by Emma. She's all alone. Good pass. That's going to, travel. I thought Gill got fouled there. She thought she got fouled, but kind of hard from our angle, too, being up here in the press box, but we're usually down closer to the court. But depth perception here, you've got a long space here on the court. You've got alleys in the back, so not an issue for Chanka early. She's up with 5, but we've seen a lot of missed baskets here. McCray in the post. Nice take by Colby McCray. Yeah. Timeout by Coach Scopolino. That's going to be a full 60-second. Scopino, I should say. I should get that right. My apologies for mispronouncing that name. But Coach Scopino with the 60-second timeout here. So as we were saying before we started the game, a lot of history here with both teams being in the SWC championship before. In terms of overall history, though, Notre Dame does lead the way with 5 championships, and most recently since 2016. But they were, believe it or not, Notre Dame has been in the championship 10 total times, having won 4 and then being a runner-up 6 times. That's a lot. More so than anyone else. New Fairfield actually has won it twice and it's lost 4 times. They've been in the championship 6 times. Newtown has won it 3 times and had 3 losses. Laurelton Hall had a great stretch where for 5 years they were either the winner or the runner-up. And then Pomperog also won 3 times and lost 3 times. So Notre Dame clearly been in the championship game more than any other program since the inception in 1999 of the SWC. Bethel brings it back here, almost stolen there. Gill, nice play there. First basket for, I can't see who
Vivian
scored.
Stewart, number 45.
So that must have been a substitution there. They subbed her in, so apologize that. We're going to have to watch the subs. Win with a deep 3, almost goes in. I wonder if these players realize they have that high school 3-point line there. It's just very faint. It's almost white. Deep 3 off the mark. Win with the rebound. Gill just couldn't connect. So 7-2 Notre Dame. Brown driving. It's going to be her first. Alana Brown, the freshman. Zach, we'll probably talk about all SWC at halftime. We do have the women's SWC roster, and we'll talk about those folks at halftime. Press here by Notre Dame, 1-2-1-1. Almost stolen there. Wish picked it up. Over to Gill. Emma off the mark. Bethel just can't buy a bucket. Jump ball there. Stewart and Croswell. Excuse me, Stewart and Chanka. Wynn has it. Back to Chanka. Over to Croswell. Croswell drives. I think she was looking to pass that.
Yeah, I'd like to see Chanka get back involved into the offense, as she is 5 of the 7 for Notre Dame to start.
Press again here. Bethel gets it over. Stewart goes up. That's gonna be the first on Chanka, looks like. So Stewart will shoot 2 here, Zach. She's got the only 2 points here for Notre Dame. Bethel. So 2 fouls, 2 team fouls here on Notre Dame. It's a good sign if you're Bethel. Stewart makes the first. Vivian Stewart's only a freshman, Zach, so she's the first sub off the bench. She replaced, it looks like, Mia Marshiner. Stewart makes the second. So Valentine into the game for Chanka. She's a sophomore player that we saw in the semifinals have a monster quarter and really make an impact. So when I was down on the court, Stewart's probably the tallest player for Bethel. So it kind of makes sense that she's the first sub into the game. Maybe Coach Scopino with Chanka going off early, putting in the size. Valentine gets by. McCray has it. Valentine gets it back. Tipped around. McCray gets it. McCray in there, throws it up. Brown in there, smallest player on the court, but touches the out-of-bounds line. So great hustle there by Notre Dame, just can't connect. So 7-4 Notre Dame, but unable to get anything that last possession. So 1-2-1-1 press here. Stewart over Marshner, jump ball. So I think Wade came out, Zach. It was Wade, not Marshner that came out. Jump ball stays Bethel. Marshner over to Wish, back to Emma. Wish has it. Emma's wide open for a deep 3. Valentine gets the rebound. She clears it. Here comes Brown. Dribbling up court. Brown. It's hard to tell from this angle if that was a travel or not. I don't know.
I think she got one extra step in there before she could get the pass off.
So no press here from Notre Dame. Wish drives, pulls off the mark. Croswell has it and travels. So 2 turnovers here for Notre Dame. Coach Macklin saying that she went down. I think he's got a point there, Zach. I didn't see. I mean, I know we kind of don't have the best angle for that, but I think she just went down to her knees. I don't know. She like squatted, air squatted almost. So Wish has it. Stewart. Back to Marsner. Wish. Excuse me, that was Gill. Brown drives on Emma. Tough shot, just can't make it. Wish with the rebound. She'll dribble it up. Over to Emma. Emma spots up. Deep 3. Gill with the rebound. Marshner, with the rebound. Stewart. Croswell has it. She'll dribble up. Aaron Croswell, sophomore, also a star on the soccer team for Notre Dame Prep. 50 seconds left here in this quarter, 7-4. McCray with a drive. She gets that to drop. So Kobe McCray's got 4. 9-4 Notre Dame Prep here. 40 seconds to go. Marshner over to Emma. Gill wide open for 3. She makes it. Aiden Gill cuts it to a 2-point lead here, 9-7. That was 11, Zach, not 13. Aiden Gill. I believe that was Gill's.
Oh, you're right.
Croswell drives. Emma is going to pick up her first, but that's a tough foul with 5 seconds to go. So Croswell to shoot 2. That foul was on Emma Huppenall. Yeah, that 3 was Aiden Gill, senior quad captain. So Croswell to shoot into the student section. Misses. So Bethel's got a pretty big student section here that's attended the game. As I said, Bethel not that far here. They're probably the closest team of the 4 here tonight. Croswell mixes the second. McCray has it. It's on the ground. The ball is loose. Brown picks it up. Just not enough time here. So end of 1, 9-7, Notre Dame Prep. Gill makes a 3 right before the end of the quarter to make it a 2-point game. So kind of a sloppy half there, Zach. I mean, a lot of missed shots by both teams. So we'll see. Maybe it's nerves. I know Notre Dame Prep didn't get here until late because the bus was late. Bethel has a big student section. Fans are starting to come in, but for the Notre Dame Prep community, this is a little bit of a haul. Notre Dame's in Fairfield, right on the Bridgeport-Fairfield line, and so Bethel's a lot closer to Danbury than Notre Dame is. So maybe we'll see in the second half if the Notre Dame fans show up here, student section. The men's team is here. We're waiting on Bunnell. We haven't seen them just yet, but so. Kind of a sloppy half. I know we mentioned in the beginning, both of these teams aren't used to playing in gyms like this with that depth perception behind the basket. So should be interesting if the teams here settle down. One thing I did notice though, Zach, this is the first time we've seen Bethel play. So Coach Scopino in the red suede outfit, that's fire, as the kids say, did not use her bench much other than Vivian Stewart, the freshman, who is their leading scorer with 4. For Notre Dame, we now see Breen in there, Nora Breen, another sophomore. So kind of interesting matchup here. McCray is out along with Val Wynn. So Coach Mack going big here with Valentine, Chonka, and Breen. 3 bigs there. Let's see if this could be an advantage here for Notre Dame. Really 2 guards in Croswell and Brown. Chonka with the drive. Let's see, top official has it. I don't know, bottom official. Let's see what they got. That's going to be on 5 on Amelia Wade, her first foul. Looks like Chonka's going to be shooting 2. So she was the leading scorer for Notre Dame in that first quarter with 5. Colby McCray with 4. But let's see if Coach Macklin here going with a bigger lineup. I mean, already it's paying dividends here if Chonka can make 2. The senior misses the first. Zach, I think, having played a long time ago, got to preface that. When you go to gyms like this, where you have there's that depth behind the basket, if you don't normally play in gyms like this, it does mess with you. It takes a little bit of adjusting. So Chonka misses both free throws here. Notre Dame gets the steal, though. That's going to stay Bethel ball. So Notre Dame 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Croswell missed 2, and Chonka misses 2. So not sure if, being in this kind of arena, if that is making a difference here, but we'll see. Stewart loses it. Breen with the steal. Almost stolen there by Gill. She was coming from behind. I don't think Breen saw her. Breen over to Chonka. Valentine in the post. On Stewart, that's a travel. So substitution here, number 3. Sienna Trotetti. She replaces Summer Wish. So sophomore, freshman, junior, senior for Bethel. Almost stolen there. Trotetti over to Stewart. Nice pass by Stewart, but blocked by Chonka. Not in this house. Gill thought she had an open layup, but Chonka with the block.
Well, I think Sienna's last name is Troetti.
Troetti. Sorry about that, Sienna. So Notre Dame in a 3-2 matchup here zone. Emma with it up top. Emma drives. Sienna back to Emma. Shot clock at 3. I don't think they see it, Zach. That's a shot clock violation. Buzzer didn't go off, so yeah. A couple of new players in there for Bethel. Not sure, that 3-2 zone kind of did a little bit of a mix-up there. Now they're talking about it here. I don't think Gill realized she had the ball there driving to the hole. She was looking to pass. Yeah, there was no buzzer.
The buzzer went off either.
Yeah, I don't think the buzzer went off. I think the official at the top recognized that the shot clock went off and called it. I think they're gonna try to test the shot clock here, Zach. Maybe count it down. Yeah, they're gonna have to reset the clock. So we've got to pause here and play. It's not going off. I didn't hear it.
I mean,
They should test these things before the game starts. So we've got a pause in the play here. I think they're going to talk to the that might be an issue. They're going to talk to the 2 coaches. I guess they're going to play without that shot clock noise, but I guess maybe they're going to try to figure this out at halftime maybe. So this is the kind of stuff that happens when you play in a neutral site, and it's a gym that probably these folks have never played. It looks like they've got high school people, from various high schools from the SWC there. Looks like the commissioner of the girls is there talking to the site director there in terms of the buzzer. So Brown to bring it up here, 9-7 Notre Dame Prep. Nice screen there by Valentine. Brown gets around it. Stewart got a hand on it. Chonka had it, but Gill gets the rebound up to Emma. Emma dribbling. Brown gets the rebound. You know, again, height is hard to tell from up here, Zach, but it looks like Chonka has an advantage over Wade just size-wise. But Wade gets in there, gets a steal. But, you know, Chonka can dribble, go to the basket. And I'd love to see, I know we talked about this, you know, Valentine's, yeah, there we go. Nice handoff. Chonka drives. Green's going to get the rebound. Wow, you're saying that's off Notre Dame. Tough angle from here, so. But I wonder, you know, like a two-man with using Valentine and Chonka maybe, just using that high screen and roll. Looks like McCrae's going to check in for Notre Dame prep here. Gill had it. Back to Emma. Gill has it. Stewart just trying to feed it in there. Three white jerseys there in the paint there on Stewart. So Wynn and McCrae back in, Valentine and Breen to sit. So we've done quite a few Notre Dame games. They play about 7 players, it seems like their rotation is now, with Valentine and Breen coming off the bench. Stewart's double teamed, almost triple teamed. McCrae at the top. Emma drives, stops and pops, just off the mark. Wynn with the rebound. She'll get it to Brown. Brown dribbles it up. Wynn wide open on the wing. Gives it back to Brown.
Wynn's going to need to start letting some of those threes fly.
Yeah. I mean, Zach, through the SWC, you know, the women's team, we have, tough contact there. That's going to be on Stewart. So McCrae will shoot too. Let's see if she can fare better on the free throw line. So that's Stewart's first. You know, through the SWC, I mean, I know we talked about Notre Dame's scoring average of 51. You know, they were at 42. Good sign for Notre Dame. McCrae makes the first. Couple substitutions here. Wish. Merschner back in for Stewart and Sienna. So it looks like the starters are all back in, Zach. Yeah, Notre Dame has an average. McCrae makes the second. So they haven't been able to get to that average of theirs of 70 points, or excuse me, 51 points in the SWC so far. So 11-7 here. Pressure from Notre Dame. You've got Marshner now. So Wade to shoot 2. That's going to be on Wynn, her first. So Amelia Wade, the senior quad captain, to shoot 2 here. Down 4 points, 11-7 with 4:27 to go in this half. Misses the first. Makes the second. That's the first points this quarter for Bethel. So 11-8, Zach. Both teams' defense, you know, and this is what we were kind of talking pregame. They both, you know, have a very good defense, a staunch defense, you would say. 34 for Bethel points and 39 for Notre Dame. So this could be a very low-scoring game. McCrae and Wade with the tie-up. Excuse me, Emma, that's going to be Bethel ball. Zach, this could be like a 30-25 game.
Well, the last time they met, Bethel only scored 31 points.
Yeah, 47-31, yeah. Nice stop there by Gill. She gets her own rebound. Tough take there by Marshner. Jump ball again. I think we've seen like 5 jump balls this half already. I mean, I know that's a pretty big thing in girls basketball, but Win to inbound it, no pressure. So Croswell, no pressure. She's wheeling. She's got Chonka in the post. I would give the ball. There you go. Chonka has it. Sees Wynn. Wynn drives. Tough take by Wynn. Unable to secure the rebound. Croswell. Emma's got it, but thrown away there. We haven't seen too many turnovers here. Summer Wish just throws it away too far for Emma to handle. Valentine into the game for Chonka. So Wynn drives to the hole, just can't make it. Valentine and Marshner with the tie-up is going to go Bethel ball. So another jump ball here, Zach. I think that's number 7 this half, maybe 6 for sure. Emma will dribble up, no pressure. McCray up high with Croswell. This is like a high 3-2. Valentine in the corner. So Valentine and Wynn below. Croswell, Braun, and McCray. Nice take there by Wish. She gets by the defense, gets the rebound, puts it down. I think what happened, this Notre Dame team's so quick. They put the ball down. Wade in the middle, but gets it out to Emma. Nice ball movement. Wish with a drive. Oh, just can't drop for New Milford. Bethel. Andrea Gill, Aiden Gill with a 2 here. 1-point game. Couple of missed opportunities there by Bethel, but able to secure the rebound by Gill and put it up, Zach. McCray driving. Stolen. Emma. Marshner drives. It's going to go the other way, yeah. Marshner drove, but that's going to be number 5, Amelia Wade, her second. So Breen in along with Stewart. Looks like we're going to get a 30-second from Coach Macklin here. So Valentine into the game, Breen into the game, and also Stewart. So 30-second timeout Notre Dame, 11-10 here, Zach. Wade, though, did pick up her second foul. So for a team that really only goes, it looks like both teams go about 7 deep. That's not good if you're Coach Scopino. Sounds like we're going to an Italian restaurant after Varelli, Scopino, and Marinara.
And I will say, Bethel has gotten more shots up. They just can't get anything to fall. Notre Dame's offense has been kind of stagnant here in the past 3 or 4 minutes. So I'd love to see them run the pick and roll with Valentine and Brown, because Brown's great at finishing around the rim.
So Wynn and Chonka out, Valentine and Breen, and Stewart in for Bethel. Zach, I keep going back to, as a former player, a long time ago, McCray traveled. Depth perception, when you're in those high school gyms and it's just a brick wall right behind the basket, you've got these long alleyways. You also have ceiling height. It is a lot different playing in a small arena like this than it is in a little high school gym. Even a big high school gym. Deep 3 by Emma, just off the mark. Gill with the rebound. She'll try it for 3, and it's good. So Aiden Gill, she's on fire, Zach. She's the leading scorer. She's got 8 of the 13 here for Bethel as they take the first lead of the game, 13-11. To your point, Notre Dame's offense really has stalled here. I know their defense leads to their offense. Croswell with a nice take just off the mark. Didn't even hit the rim, Zach. Tough shot there. So you got to know where Gill is. She's got the ball. She's a senior. One of the 4 captains here. Marshner had it. She traveled. Yeah. That's a good call by the official there. So Chonka back into the game. I wonder who the sub's coming. Breen goes out. So Notre Dame prep stays big with Chonka, Valentine, and McCray out on the floor. Maybe a little bit of, well, Breen's a pretty quick player, so Chonka did have her way in that first quarter. She had 5. Just no offense. Notre Dame's had 2 free throws this quarter. 20 seconds to go here. Shot clock and game clock almost identical. Chonka has it. She's got Marsha Valentine in the post. Nice move. No call, though. I think Coach Macklin wanted a call there. Stewart stood her ground. Emma has it. Over to Gill. She doesn't realize she's got the clock. Gill loses it. And that's it, Zach. So we're going to go to the half. Bethel up to 13-11. But the story, Aiden Gill. She's got 8 points of the 13, Zach. She's got almost 70% of the scoring for Bethel. For Notre Dame, you got to find a way. You know, Colby McCray with 6. She's your leading scorer, and Elise Chonka with 5. So you got to find some way to put some points and get some stuff. I mean, stops hasn't been an issue. It's getting points up, and I think they did get here late, and, you know, I think it's a Serena. So we're going to pause here. We'll be back with about 3 minutes to go for the halftime. We'll talk about the SWC women, and then we'll get into the first half, and we'll talk a little bit about our sponsors. So we'll be back in a little bit, but thank you for watching. Make sure to subscribe to Project Purple Sports here on YouTube, and make sure also to follow us on Twitter. We always post updates on Twitter as well. And who knows, we might have a special guest here in the second half. All right, so we're back here. We hope to have a special guest for the third quarter here, but we do want to make everyone aware of the All SEC team, the first team here. So, and this is just done in the order that I was given. So, Alana Brown, Notre Dame Prep; Aiden Gill, Bethel; Emma Hoopendahl, Bethel; Amaya Campbell, Kobe; Medina Salamani, Pomperog; Sam Disparo, Newtown; Mia Tartaglia, Joe Barlow; Bailey Bida, Massac; Sienna McNamara, New Milford; and Kendra Foy of Immaculate. So that is your all SWC women's basketball team. So talk a little bit about our sponsors here. So Project Purple Sports is an exciting new initiative that we have here at Project Purple, as we mentioned at the start of the telecast. And we've got two main sponsors here with us with Project Purple Sports, one of them being New Balance. So New Balance has been a great supporter of all things Project Purple, and we're really excited to have them along this journey as we go out into high schools around the state of Connecticut and across the country, raising awareness for our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. So thank you to New Balance for not only supporting this program, but supporting our student athletes that support Project Purple through awareness games, through uniforms and gear and all sorts of apparel for the student athletes. Our second sponsor is Hartford Healthcare. So we could not do this without the support of Hartford Healthcare. And so thank you to Hartford Healthcare for their support in our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. Last year, Project Purple donated $750,000 to Hartford Healthcare here in the state of Connecticut, which was the largest grant in the history of the state of Connecticut for pancreatic cancer research to start what will become the state's largest screening and surveillance program for pancreatic cancer. So thank you to Hartford Healthcare for their support in our Project Purple Sports. I'm excited. We've got a special guest here with us here in the broadcast booth up here. I guess this is the press box here at WestCon, but we've got some royalty with us here. Zach's taking a break. Zach's got laryngitis, but Western Connecticut State University women's coach. And also, I'm trying to get so I'm off here, but Maria Conlin, who is a UConn legend, Seymour High School legend. We do a lot of Seymour games, Maria. We do a lot of Seymour boys basketball, and our last game was their senior night there, and we saw your name up on the board. I'm going to give how many points did you score at Seymour? Are you the leading women's scorer in Seymour history?
I believe so. I have like 1,800 points or something like that in high school. And I always laugh about it because we blew everybody out. So I only played like 2 quarters a game.
And did you have I don't want to age you here. There was a 3-point line back then for girls high school.
Yeah, there for sure was.
Yeah, that's right. So I noticed that we were just in Seymour, as I said, for senior night, and for the NVL, and I did look up into the behind the basket there, but they only have the years. They don't have the amount of points listed. And I said, I think Maria is the leading scorer. So Maria, you're here at Western Connecticut as the women's coach. You've also coached at Notre Dame Prep. You were just recently at Greens Farms. I know you got the job early this year. So this is your home in your home gym, getting to watch some great basketball here.
Yeah, it's great. It's the first year we've done it. I hope we keep doing it. I think it's a great experience for the girls to be able to play on the college court. And it's really cool because I coached at Notre Dame, but I'm also really good friends with the Bethel coach, Danny Scalpino. So we're a house kind of torn today. Although we're leaning more on D. My daughter's going there next year. So.
Yep, which you mentioned. So, I mean, that should be exciting here because Notre Dame, we were talking a little bit in the pregame. They've been in this SWC championship 10 times, more than any school. So, good job there by McCray. So, what did you see in that first half? I mean, it was 13-11, Bethel, but Notre Dame was kind of really more, I think, in control of that first half, except for a couple of late scores there by the senior Aiden Gill for Bethel. But really tight scoring game here. Anything that you saw from a coach's perspective?
Yeah, I think you got 2 really defensive-minded coaches in, Scalpino and Macklin. So I think you saw that. You also see some nerves. Notre Dame has a really young roster, really talented young roster, and it's a much bigger court than what they're used to. The three-point line's further back. And even though that's not where they have to shoot from, it's what you see because it's
Correct.
obviously the brighter one. So I think we'll see them both settle in a little bit more in the second half.
I was saying on the stream, it was, I know now I go back 30 years, a lot older, but playing in these wide gyms, especially behind the backboard, that depth perception is really different. And you know, in the SWC, it's a lot of these little gyms. No one really plays in this, and we saw a lot of missed shots during that first half.
Yeah, it's a big adjustment. We let both of these teams come in yesterday for an hour shoot around.
Oh, wow.
And,
Okay.
I could tell. I monitored the whole thing. So the first 10, 12 shots by each side, you got air balls and, they're chasing it back there. So it's definitely an adjustment for them. I'd like to see Alana get going a little bit in the second half. She's their all-conference player from Notre Dame. She's a freshman. Hasn't really scored, and she's averaging like 14, 15 points a game. So I think that's a little bit of the differential that you're seeing here in the score.
Yeah, and a couple of things that we saw, we've done the 2 SWC games for Notre Dame Prep. Very defensive minded, good heads up play. It looked like that was, that's going to go Notre Dame ball. It looks like maybe that was off Notre Dame, but they average about 51, almost 52 points, but they didn't really get to that average in those 2 wins in the quarters and the semis.
Yeah, well, this is the time of year where you played each other once, so you kind of know what you're going to expect. You can adjust the scouting report accordingly. These are 2 really good coaches. So, there's some of that stuff going on too, but I'm hoping it's going to be an exciting second half.
Nice take there by Chonka, just off the mark. So, Maria, from when you played to now that you coach, what's kind of been the biggest difference in high school girls basketball, particularly here in Connecticut? And now as you're out recruiting, I mean, you can recruit these kids to come play here at WestCon. Hopefully some of them do make that choice. Just a bad turnover there. Miscommunication there by Notre Dame.
I think for me, it's like in Connecticut, you have the CIAC League, and then you have the NEPSAC League, which has the prep schools. And I think what we've seen in the last 4 or 5 years is really a shift of a lot of the top players are going to the prep world. They get a little bit more exposure for coaches. They get to play in different states, etc. So I don't want to say it's worse competition, but I think it's kind of leveled the playing field because if you have one, potential Gatorade Player of the Year on one team in the CIAC, you should win a state championship. So I think all the teams have really evened out, and I think it makes it really competitive.
Do you think with the CIAC allowing now public schools to coach through the entire summer and into the fall with their team, I know it's restricted, do you think that would increase the opportunities for players to stay at those schools, or do you still think, players, because we've seen a lot of players, unfortunately, deep three, just off the mark. Players that, have a good freshman and sophomore year, and then to your point, get picked up by that prep school.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. I mean, I wish that was one of the reasons why I left the CIAC world and went prep, because you can work with your kids year round. And as a high school coach, like, why would you not want to? They used to say it was an advantage if one coach is doing it and one isn't. And I'd say, well, I shouldn't be penalized if I'm working harder than another coach. You're really just penalizing the kids and their development. So not only that, it gives you an opportunity to foster better relationships.
Stewart gets Bethel here. She's a pretty good freshman, Maria.
Yep.
She's got some size. I know from our vantage point, we're usually closer to the court, but I was telling Zach when I came up here, they were warming up. Tough take there by Brown. She just can't find the rim today. Turnover there by Croswell, but she's probably one of their taller players. I didn't realize she was a freshman until we got the roster.
Yeah, she's good. She actually played for our AAU program a couple summers ago. She plays with Coach Danny year-round with their travel program now, and it's been nice to see her development. She does. She has some great size. I think if she can get the foot speed a little bit better, she could turn into a really nice player.
Not to put you on the spot, but since we've got you here in the booth, for those student athletes, maybe there are kids there in 8th grade that are watching this, what are some of the kind of real big things that you look out as a coach when you go to AU tournaments or you see teams playing during the season or here in the postseason that you're looking for?
Yeah, I think it's the stuff that doesn't show up in the box scores. So, when we go out to see a game, you could tell pretty early on the kids that have skill. So what I watch is interaction with the referees, interaction with their teammates, interaction with their coaches. What are they doing when they don't get a call that they think they should have got? The character type stuff I think is really important because nobody wants a headache. You could be the best player on the court, but if you're a headache, that doesn't serve us well. So.
Coach Macklin's going to get a timeout here. Maria, you did play at UConn, so you sound that's kind of from your experience. Do you take a lot of Coach Oriema, what you learned in those 4 years there, to your coaching, whether it was high school and now on to college?
Yeah, absolutely. I think what he does a really good job of is finding the right players that fit that culture. And that culture is it's we before me. It's about winning. It's about what's best for the team at all times. And I think when you have 10, 15 kids that have that common goal together, no matter what the talent level is, you're going to be in games and be pretty successful. So we're trying to replicate the same thing at the D3 level and really find those kids that will run through a wall with you. Because again, skill can be developed. Your character in a lot of different ways, and the way you approach preparation, the way you approach games, that's the stuff that we like to focus on. That you can't teach heart, right? Like you're either that kid or you're not. So, any little kids out there, or 8th graders or whatever listening, any athlete really it's not just about what you can do from a skill perspective on the court or on the field or whatever. It's what value are you providing to the team and the program that you're going to be representing. And I think if more kids took that mindset to it, they'd have a lot more success.
It's pretty powerful nuggets there for those watching and listening. Hopefully they're taking that and really looking at that, what you said there, and that is the difference, and that's where you see a difference in a kid playing at that next level and also having success at that next level.
Yep, yeah, absolutely. Oh, man.
It's just turnovers. Just Notre Dame hasn't been able to get any fluidity offensively this whole entire game, which is very strange.
Well, I think Coach Danny is doing a really good job. She knows that these are athletic kids that can get downhill. She's packing it in a little bit and saying, listen, you got to beat us from the outside, and Notre Dame's not making their shots yet, so hopefully that'll open up a little bit for them.
Bethel also has 4 captains that they start, so a little bit different. I know you mentioned Brown, but Macklin.
Yeah, it's we had a similar thing this year on our WestCon roster. We had 10 freshmen, and we were playing against teams all year that had 6, 7, 50-year seniors. And there is definitely something to be said for that experience, that maturity level, having your backs against the wall, and how do you respond to that? And if you're a freshman who's never been in that spot, sometimes it can be tough.
So as a coach, what do you say to those underclassmen to just kind of get them into that routine and not have to worry about being nervous or, there we go, turnover there, Chonka, senior though.
Yeah, I think it's just about staying calm, right? Like, don't do anything that you haven't done all year. You got to this game for a reason. Don't get away from that. Use your teammates, run the offense, dig in on defense. And those are all things that are controllable.
Deeply. Emma, senior 3, so 22-14. The lead is extended here. Notre Dame just hasn't been able to get anything going here today.
Yep. Yeah, they gotta find a way to spread the ball and do more of that. Just attack the rim. And if I'm Bethel, now I just want to slow it down, and I think they're doing a good job of slowing Notre Dame down in general. They're better when they play fast. I think Bethel's doing a really good job of making them play defense for long periods at the time right now.
Gill has been a one-man wrecking machine here. Just misses that, but Chonka with the rebound.
You can tell these kids look a little gassed too. This court's a little bit bigger than what they're used to.
Breen with a deep three, just way off the mark. You know, it's interesting. We didn't see the line originally, but there is a high school line there. It's just very light. So I wonder if the kids realize that. I know we've seen a lot of threes from the college standpoint, but like I don't know if they know. Stewart turns around. She gets a 2 to drop. It's been all Bethel this quarter. Yeah, good timeout there by Coach Macklin.
Yep.
Let's see here. It looks like it's going to be a full timeout. Yeah, it's a full timeout, Coach Macklin. So I got a question here for you, Maria, and this one that has come up often, and we see the Bethel subs dancing. They're pretty loose here. That's probably a good sign if you're Coach Scalpino.
Yep. Well, if I was up 10 right now, I'd be pretty loose too, you know.
And there is these both teams play in the Class L. They've got great rhythm. They play in the Class L, and there might be an opportunity. I mean, Notre Dame is 1 in Class L. Well, the current ranking of Bethel is number 2, so I guess they would play in the finals if they make it that far. So they could see each other again in that state final. But my question was going to be, and this comes up often, and we've got a private school here at Notre Dame, and we've got a public school in Bethel. What are your thoughts on the state of Connecticut going to a private championship at the end of the season, both boys and girls, and then a public championship, both boys and girls, and then letting the teams play? I know other states do that, and also other states would allow coaches to coach in the summertime. Connecticut was kind of slow, as well as a shot clock.
Yep. I'm not against it. I think it's more relevant on the men's side than it is on the girls. Like there's not that many top private school of choice programs in the state. So I think you're still going to see a lot of the same.
Brown with a tough take. That's a good sign, Maria, coming out of a timeout.
Yeah, and that's what she has to do right now. She just has to head down, say that can't happen. Oh, missed it.
No call. Wow. That's a tough call. Top official making that call.
Mr. Tim Fox. He was one of my favorite refs, but I don't know about making that call from all the way up there.
We have been called out on the stream that we are biased to Notre Dame. Stewart makes the first, but Maria, I went to Notre Dame, so I guess there is a bias, and I do root for Notre Dame in a lot of situations. So Chonka on the sub, I guess he's waiting to get in.
So you can only sub before the first or after the second now in the state of Connecticut, so you can't sub in between. Yeah.
Why did they change that?
That's what it's always been in the NEPSAC world. That's what it is in college. So I think they're just slowly trying to streamline it. Yeah, which makes sense.
45 seconds here. Brown over to Breen. Late call by Fox. Wow. Jump ball. I don't know. Coach Macklin, oh no, he's telling Valentine to go up with it. That's another odd call that was from the side official. So 40 seconds.
We've had a couple of quick jump ball calls that I didn't think were warranted so far. I mean, I get that the referees are trying to control the physicality, but I think that was a quick whistle again, too.
Gill off the mark. Marshner can't make it. Yeah, I think we had about 6 jump balls in the first half. We were keeping track. Just can't make the baskets. Notre Dame unable to get anything easy. Valentine's wide open. 2 seconds. Gill will fire just off the mark. So Bethel 25, 16. What are the keys to Notre Dame to try to get back into this game in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I know when they have certain lineups in, they feel like they have to go zone. I think they got to apply some pressure, try to speed the game up a little bit to their tempo that they like. They're getting beat a lot on the weak side rebounds, and they're getting beat when Bethel's sending their girl to the corner. The middle is wide open. So the opposite side guard's got to clog that, try to dig it out. And then they got to, I think they just got to take it to the rim. They have some advantages in the post. So I think pounding it in there and speeding the game up will definitely help them get back in this.
Well, we'll see. We've got 8 minutes left here. Coach Maria Conlon, thank you for coming and joining us. Good luck
My
next
pleasure.
year.
Thank
Good luck
you.
on the recruiting scene.
Yeah. If you see anybody while you're out there doing games, you gotta hit me up.
I'll send you a couple of names.
There we go.
Names. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
All right, so thank you to Coach Maria Conlon for helping us out that quarter. What a guest, Zach. We had royalty, played up at UConn, won national championships, coached at Notre Dame Prep, as she mentioned, then off to Greens Farm, and now the coach here at Western Connecticut. Oh, Brown, that's going to be a foul on Emma. So her second, Brown to the hole. So as Coach Conlon said, Notre Dame, has got to get some baskets here, get some action to the basket. So Zach, you never know who's going to be on the Project Purple live stream, so that's why you got to subscribe. Thank you to Coach Conlon. So Brown has it. Notre Dame down 9 here. Bethel in a man-to-man. Good screen there by Chonka. Brown just can't find the rim. Chonka's going to pick up the foul, though. That's her third. So Bethel to inbound, up 9, 7:24 to go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Bethel here, I'm slowing everything down, and I'm going to run the offense through Gil. Gil has been on fire this entire game.
Yeah, Gil's been the leading scorer. I mean, Zach, there's only been 4 players to score. Really, Wade has 1 free throw, but Stewart and Gil have led the way here for Bethel and Coach Scopino. Keep trying to put an extra vowel in there, but Coach Scopino. As Coach Conlon mentioned, her daughter is going to be a freshman here at Notre Dame Prep next year. They've got a lot of girls coming back.
Yeah, and I think if you're Notre Dame, it's got to start with McCray or Brown.
Yeah, and I'd like to see their defense, though, their intensity here. There you go. You gotta get those 50-50 balls. You gotta keep, though, right, Zach? You gotta be able to get those steals.
Yeah, and they also got to try to block out this Bethel crowd because they were loud in that third quarter.
Yeah, well, we've got a big student section here from Bethel. Off the mark. Green gets it. Wynn's got it. Notre Dame, Zach, if you're ND, probably by 4 minutes, you got to get it to 4, maybe 2 scores with 4 minutes to go, I feel. Brown, high screen by Chonka. She dribbles. Nice pass there. Breen, Chonka had it. She's got it bad turnover. Coach Macklin, I think, is upset. I don't know if he's upset by the call or the players. Chonka had it in the post. Just go up with it.
It looks like he's trying to pop that basketball in his hand.
Yeah, he's not happy. Stewart over to Hirschner. Off the mark. Breen has it. Gill came in. Gill has been tough, Zach. She's had one good game offensively. It has played well defensively here as well. Marshner took the shot. So Notre Dame down 9, 25-16. 6 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. For those just tuning in, the boys will play after. Nice take by McCray. Kobe McCray with 2. She's up to 11, Zach. She's got 11 of the 18 points here. That's a good sign for Notre Dame. Travel by Gill. Wow, that's an uncommon turnover. We haven't seen many by Gill here tonight. But for those watching, we will go live with the boys game starting at 7:30 is the tip-off time.
Yeah, and I'm going right back to McCray here, and they'll go to work.
Brown one-on-one against Emma. I think Stewart got a hand on it, though. Stewart, the freshman, the center. They got her open, but Breen's able to get down there. Gill has it. Gill will drive. She's been the offense here for Bethel. Brown gets the rebound. 2 players there. Gill and Marshner all over Brown, but she comes out with it. She's got Emma. She sizes it up. Deep three, just off the mark. Chonka had it. Double team. Jump ball, another jump ball. I think Coach Scarpino is upset. I think she's upset. The assistant coach is pulling her away.
Yeah.
I think she wanted a foul there. She's looking at the other side official about the push. All right, so officials coming in. They're going to talk.
Yeah, Chonka had to pull McCray out of the scrum there.
Yeah. Coach Scarpino not happy. She wanted a push, but no, they're not going to give it to her. So, Zach, there's quite a big section underneath us here. I think it's full. Just off the mark. Gill gets the rebound. Wish can't buy a bucket. Gets her rebound. Stewart. Back to Marshner. Marshner will shoot way off the mark. Shot clock has not reset. Gill got the rebound. Gill gets it. Deep three. I think that three-point line is a little confusing for these athletes.
Yeah, I agree with you. And Notre Dame has to find a way to grab a rebound here. They're giving up a lot of clock.
Emma Hoppendal with her second three makes it a 10-point game. She's got 6, 2 threes here. Wow, Croswell drives. Wish with the block. Emma brings it up. Over to Gill. Gill drives, pops, stops. Hirschner has it. Wish, good three. Wish makes another three. 31-18. Coach Macklin.
Bethel's bench is heading into the celebration. Quinn to answer.
Zach, I know foul by Chonka. That's going to be her 4th. So, Zach, I said at 4 minutes Notre Dame had to be around like 4 points. Unfortunately, the lead has grown here. We're up to 13. Brown is not happy with her teammates. Her 32nd timeout, Coach Macklin. So, Brown, very demonstrative there in the Notre Dame huddle. I know she's only a freshman, but she's the senior point guard. Not happy with her teammates there, Zach. So, Bethel up 31-18. For Notre Dame, you got to get this within 6 to 4 with 2 to go. I mean, I know we've seen teams come back from bigger deficits with less time, but you really got to try to make this a closer game here with 2 minutes to go. Their offense just has not been evident all game.
The way the game's going, Notre Dame doesn't shoot the 3 ball well. They have Quinn, Brown when she's on can make them, and then Green on the bench. But with this deficit and this time counting down, they need to get steals and get quick baskets as soon as possible.
So McCray on the bench, Zach, and I see maybe McCray's sister talking to her. She looks upset. McCray also a freshman. Chonka had a hand on it. That's going to stay Bethel ball. Emma to inbound. So Wish, Emma, Stewart, Marshner, and Gill, the 5 for Bethel. Wish has it. Over to Emma. Gill's wide open. You got to know where she is. She drives, passes to Stewart. Stewart gets her rebound over to Gill. Jump ball again. Valentine had it. It's going to be Notre Dame prep ball. I think referees say it's not Valentine, I think, had it and then bounced it on the ground. So win to inbound to Brown. So if you're Notre Dame here, you got to get some offense. You got to get some things moving here.
Yeah, I'd set a high ball screen with Valentine, and they're going to do that, but Brown wasn't able to use it. I would have tried to get her downhill.
Double coming from Gill. Win wide open. Brown, jab step, pullback, just off the mark. You know, Brown, a lot of Brown, freshman all SWC here, but just hasn't been able to find the basket. Gill with a three, off the mark. Merschner has it. Another jump ball. Win not happy with Marshner. Brown and Valentine talking there. I think they're talking about the high screen there, Zach. Hopefully they're mentioning. I think Brown's got to wait for Valentine to come and set that.
They also should be talking about how to grab a defensive rebound because they've been getting killed on the glass. Bethel, I think, is out-rebounding them offensively alone.
Zach, you know my speech on rebounding. That's effort. You just got to want it, and you got to box people out. Too many kids these days don't do those little things. As Coach Conlon said, you know, you got to be able to be willing to put in the work and do those things. Valentine's going to pick up a foul. That's only her first. Second, excuse me. So 2:21 here, 31-18. Bethel trying to hold on to this lead, Zach. It seems like we've been down at this end of the court for the last minute and a half, though. Emma wide open, deep three, off the mark, but Stewart gets the rebound. ND's just killed on the glass. Coach Macklin's going to look at this tape.
They're running out of time, too.
Yeah. Emma with a deep three. That's her third of the game, second of the quarter, 34-18. That and the bench at Bethel, they get an A+. They should be on SportsCenter.
Well, you got to go. I don't know why they're.
You got to score quick here. You're down 16 points here with a minute 38.
Coach Macklin's going to be sitting for the first time all game.
Croswell gets the two. Would you foul here, Zach, and maybe get him on the free throw line? You gotta, if you can't get the steal, Croswell almost had the steal, but so if you can't get the steal, you gotta get the clock to stop.
Yeah, and if I'm fouling, you got to go for the ball there. You got to try to make it look like you're going to get a steal because you never know if the ref's going to blow the whistle or not.
Yeah. So full timeout, Coach Macklin here. So 14 seconds to go. 14-point lead for Bethel, 122. And here is sorry, we've been saying apologize. So it's Hoodapole, Emma Hoodapole with the three. So thank you to the person on the live stream. The Bethel bench is really loose, Zach, as we said in that third quarter with Coach Conlon. So Hoodapole with 9 in this half, Zach. She has been the difference for Bethel here. Up 14, 34-20 to go.
Yeah.
34-20, but 122 to go here.
And that three-pointer off of an offensive rebound to put them up to 34, that might have been the dagger, the nail in the coffin for Notre Dame.
So Bethel hasn't won the SWC since 2017. They were the runner-up in 2019. Can they hold on here? 122 to go, up 14 to inbound. Hoodapole with it. Croswell on her. Win switches. Marshner has it. Wade back in there. So Bethel goes back to their starters. Gill over to Wade. Hoodapole has it. 4 seconds. Drives. Throws it away. Chonka wide open. Layup, Notre Dame. That's her first basket since the first quarter, Zach. She's up to 7, but you got to get a steal or a foul here. Travel. Wow. Okay. Travel. 42 seconds left here. Bethel up 34-22.
Well,
Not impossible. You got to get threes here, Zach.
what I'm doing. Brown off the screen, win for a
Got to
three in the
score
corner.
quick. Got to score quick. Brown has it. Deep three. Just off the mark. Valentine. Chaka. Croswell back to win to Brown. That's who you want shooting, but you can't. Brown drives just off the mark. Valentine misses. She's going to shoot 2. Looks like that foul is going to be on Marshner. The Bethel student section, I think Coach Scopino, Bethel parents. So 34-22, 20 seconds. I think Bethel thinks they got this, Zach. They might be right. Valentine misses the first, so 12-point lead for Bethel. 20 seconds left, and Zach, the security force is over by the Bethel section. They aren't going to let them run on the court, I guess. I think that's against the rules in Connecticut. I don't think you can do that. I thought there was a ruling on that. Valentine misses the second. Coach Macklin, Gill has the rebound. No defense. She's just going to dribble it out. So Bethel's got this. Foul there. Valentine or Wynn, take your pick. Looks like that's going to be on Brown? She wasn't even in there. That's a weird call, but Alana Brown with her second. Still 4 only here for Notre Dame. So Hoodapole gets it. Emma Hoodapole, she's got 9. And Bethel is going to be your 2025 SWC champions. Congratulations to Coach Scopino and the Bethel women's basketball team. They take it, Zach, 34 points to 22. So, wow, we did say it was going to be a defensive match. You know, Notre Dame, their scoring defense only allows 39 points. The problem was they only scored 22, Zach. So Coach Macklin, you know, this is their first loss in a long, long time. Hats off to the Notre Dame prep team. They now move on to the state tournament. They are the number 1 seed. And, they're the number 4 in Class L. Bethel number 2 in Class L. So Bethel now, the girls team gets to go into the stands. As I said, the security would not let the students onto the court. So congratulations to Coach Scalpino. Coach Macklin, I'm sure when he looks at this, you know, maybe youth is an issue, Zach. You know, we they are a young team. I think we're going to see them here hopefully next year. You know, Coach Conlon talked about the addition of her daughter, who is a very good player. She'll be joining this Notre Dame prep women's team. You know, for Notre Dame, you know, they still head to the state tournament, but you're going to lose some seniors, and Wynn and Chonka, who have played some significant minutes. But, you know, you've got Breen and Valentine, who are sophomores, along to go well with Croswell, who's a sophomore, and Brown and Kobe McCray. So the mascot now for Bethel as well is in the mix too. I think someone took his head off. That's kind of funny. We've got the camera on the student section. So congratulations to Bethel. They are your 2025 SWC women's basketball champions. So for those watching at home, we will be back for the boys game. So the boys game is set to go off in an hour, Zach. So I think what they're going to attempt to do is clear the gymnasium. Let the boys team, the women's team are going to get trophies. They're going to celebrate. But then the boys teams are going to come in and warm up. And then we should be back here live. I mean, we'll stay live. But so we've got it up on the screen. Congrats to Bethel girls basketball champions for 2025 SWC. Zach, so we're going to pause here. We're going to take a break. We'll keep the camera on the court. But we will be back for the boys stream starting at 7:30 here from Western Connecticut State University, the Stephen Feldman Arena.
Yes, and for those watching, it'll be the same link. So feel free to take your break now, get some food, whatever you
Go
want
to the
do.
bathroom, keep it up. You can keep it up. We can keep it up. We've got some people already in the boys' teams are here. So I see Bethel's here, Bunnell is here, as is Notre Dame Prep. We saw them come in a while ago. They are going to clear the gym for those leaving. We might go grab a hot dog or a hamburger, Zach. I saw they have nachos. I'm a big nachos guy, so maybe we'll get some nachos in between the two games. But they are congratulating the two teams, the runner-up, Notre Dame, and then here, Bethel. The other thing, too, Zach, we'll have some games coming up next week as well as both the boys and girls tournaments start up. So make sure you want to subscribe to Project Purple Sports here on YouTube. MVP looks like Aiden Gill. She finished the game with 12 points. She was the leading scorer for Bethel. So Aiden Gill, the senior quad captain, finishes as the MVP of the tournament. 12 points for her. Emma Huddapole, thank you for the watcher correcting us and giving us the proper pronunciation. She finishes with 9. Summer Wish had a 3. Amelia Wade had a free throw. And then Vivian Stewart finishes the game with 9 points. So 3 players, Zach, really did the majority of the scoring for Bethel. But again, a very low scoring game. We did say this might be a 30-20 game, so not far off from what we predicted, 34-22. So congratulations to Bethel and both Notre Dame. Unfortunately, in the championship game, one team's got to lose. But both teams have had one hell of a season to get to this point. Let's not forget that. But so congrats to the Bethel women. They take the W here. And we will be back. But it looks like they've got 54 minutes on the clock, Zach. So we'll be back here probably with about 50 minutes to talk about the boys' game and share some information about the two teams playing tonight. Notre Dame Prep playing the Bunnell Bulldogs. Notre Dame comes in as the number 1 seed, Bunnell the number 2 seed. Notre Dame has beaten Bunnell already this year. Bunnell, though, state champions from last year's Division III boys basketball. They are the number 1 seed in Division III already this year, so they look to repeat as state champions and also maybe take an SWC crown with them this year, but Notre Dame might have something to say about that. So nice gesture there. You got the 4 captains there taking a picture with the SWC Conference Championships. But you do want to subscribe to our channel and also follow us on Twitter because we do post the games where we'll be on Twitter. We don't know what the skate schedule looks like right now. I think the brackets for the women will be out later this week with some playing games, and then next week the boys will also be out soon. So as soon as we figure out the boys and girls brackets, then we'll be out with our schedule in terms of where we'll be for some state games here for the first and second round of the CIAC Connecticut Boys and Girls State Championship. So congrats to Bethel for winning the 2024-2025 SWC Girls Championship. We'll be back to you probably within 50 minutes. Stay on and watch and go get some dinner and grab some drink, and we'll come back to you here in a little while.
Welcome. We are back live again at the Stephen Feldman Arena for that boys SWC championship. We have the number one seeded Notre Dame Lancers coming in at 19-3, taking on the number two seeded Bunnell Bulldogs at 19-3. This will be a great one. Welcome back to Project Purple Sports. I'm Zachary Gersner, and I'm here with
Dino Varelli with Project Purple Sports. Zach, we've promised this is going to be a good one. You've got the 1 and 2 Notre Dame, number 2 in the state. Bunnell, not ranked in the state, but up there. They are the number 1 seed in Division 3 right now, reigning state champions of Division 3. Notre Dame currently ranked number 3 in Division 1 with only 16 teams in Division 1. We've got a lot of cameras. Hey, Zach, we got to give our buddy Kyle O'Reilly a shout out. So go out on Instagram. He does some amazing hype videos. It's O'Reilly.Kyle02 on Instagram. Go out and check out Kyle. He's been the Notre Dame prep hype guy all season, putting on some great reels. Really does some great work. So if you're out there looking for someone to I don't know if he's looking for work, but we just gave him a huge shout out. So thank you, Kyle. But a lot of cameras. We got a bunch of people down on the court. We're up in the press row. This promises to be a good one. Some of you might wondering, this might be the first time tuning in to Project Purple Sports and might go, well, who is Project Purple? Well, Project Purple is a Connecticut-based non-for-profit organization that empowers the fight against pancreatic cancer. Our unwavering commitment is fueled by our pursuit of raising awareness, driving crucial research, and providing aid for patients battling this disease. Since our founding in 2010, we've been leading the charge, pioneering advancements and bringing hope to those affected by pancreatic cancer. We are committed to making a real impact in the fight against pancreatic cancer. Our initiatives include research funding, patient support, and community outreach. Our results speak for themselves. We understand the toll pancreatic cancer takes on individuals, families, and communities, and remain committed to fighting this disease until we live in a world free from pancreatic cancer. To learn more about Project Purple, visit projectpurple.org and make sure to follow us wherever you are on social media. Together we can create a world without pancreatic cancer. And Project Purple Sports is an exciting new initiative. It's a year old, Zach, but we are pumped. We've got a good one tonight. We've done a lot of basketball this year, so if you like high school sports here in Connecticut, make sure to subscribe to Project Purple Sports and make sure to follow us on Twitter for updates. But we've got some state games coming up, but we've got the SWC Boys Championship coming up against number 1 Notre Dame Prep and number 2 Bunnell. We'll talk a little bit about Project Purple Sports and some of our sponsors that help us do what we do, this exciting initiative that we work with student athletes from across the country to raise awareness for our mission. But let's talk a little bit about tonight's matchup, the 1 versus 2. Notre Dame beat Newtown, then New Fairfield to get here. Bunnell on the other side of the bracket beat Bethel, then Weston to get here. Weston had that Sports Center top 10, Zach. They made Sports Center, I think they were number 2 in that buzzer beater against Massac, but they lost to Bunnell about 10 points, I believe, was the matchup, or 9 points the other night. Notre Dame beat New Fairfield. Very low-scoring game, Zach. We did that along with the Newtown game, and we've done a couple of Notre Dame games. You know, we've talked about this. Their defense becomes their offense. You know, something that we saw in the first game. So we haven't seen Bunnell yet. We know they're the reigning state champion. They look very athletic. But Notre Dame has played a couple games down in Florida, some big tournament games down in Florida. They played to start their season. They played St. Bernard at Sacred Heart. They also played in the Fairfield Prep Tournament, which is at Fairfield Hughes Arena. And they have played in these bigger courts, bigger arenas. We saw in that first game, I think both teams, but Bethel and Notre Dame Prep, weren't used to playing in this big arena. You've got long depth behind the backboards. You've got wider sidelines here. This is an arena, so this is a little bit different what these teams are used to be playing in terms of court and depth perception. So I would say Notre Dame may have a slight advantage in playing in this type of arena than maybe Bunnell. Even though Bunnell, though, Zach, they're reigning Division III state championship champions for boys basketball, which is played at Mohegan Sun. So they're not used to playing in an arena. Just I don't know how much time this year has been spent on a court like this for this team versus last year's team. So we are going to introduce our starting lineups here in a second. And we're going to do the playing of the national anthem. Are we going to do starting lineups?
I'm assuming we're going to do the starting lineups first and then roll into the national anthem and then tip-off. But I am not. All right, it looks like they're setting up for starting lineups here.
So do we want to roll into Bunnell's starting lineups, Zach?
Yeah, we can do that. You can roll right into it, and then we'll run into Notre Dame Prep and their starters.
And we've got some great data here for everybody on this championship as well. So looks like for Bunnell, we've got sophomore Rodney Ricketts, junior JT Turnage, number 1, senior number 4 Alex Munez, junior number 11 Carell Brown, and then senior number 12 Nate Banton. So Zach, I know one of their top players, Jordan Pierce, who's a junior, has not played, or is not starting, but let's roll the Notre Dame starters, and then we'll get to some more points.
Senior captain, 23, Cam Sullivan.
Sophomore captain, number 11, Josh Arlock.
Junior captain, number 0, Nasir Dunlap. Junior, number 20, Jameer Reed.
Sophomore, number 1, James Reeves.
Yeah, so I do want to make a note. It does look like Logan White is getting the nod to start tonight over Jace Greaves, but we do know they play a lot of guards because Notre Dame is a very guard-focused team, and it starts on the defensive end with their intensity from their guards.
Yeah, so that's actually a good sign, Zach. I know we saw him. It looks like he has one ankle wrapped. So very super athletic player. Senior, has played a lot of minutes. Logan White. And we saw him go off against Immaculate. Didn't do much so far in the SWC. But super sophomore Josh Charlotte, Jameer Reed Jr., Cam Salter Sr., and Nasir Dunlap start the junior for Notre Dame Prep. So we're going to pause here for the national anthem, and then I think we're going to get into some statistics here because there are plenty here with this rivalry.
All right, so we're about a minute away from tip-off here, and we're ready for a great one. For those just tuning in now, Bethel beat Notre Dame Prep in the girls' SWC championship in what was a low-scoring affair, but congrats to them again. And, you got some stats for us.
Yeah, so just a couple of things. We got Coach Brian Crifter coaching Notre Dame Prep and Coach Jeremy Daniel for Bunnell. So our officials tonight, Joe Stage, Vince Hirschbeck, and Maurice Hall. Zach, in terms of statistics here in the SWC, this is an all-time going to be a great. I feel we've got the 1 and 2 teams reigning state champion in Division III. Notre Dame versus Bunnell. They faced. This is their 4th time facing in this championship. The first 2 times, 2009, 2015, Bunnell won. 2017, Notre Dame won. So Notre Dame, this is their 5th straight SWC championship. Zach, they are a 7-time champion. Bunnell has 2. But in terms of, Bunnell has 5. I'm sorry. But in terms of the 30 years, this is the 30th SWC Boys Basketball Championship. Colby takes the cake with 10 championships. Notre Dame with 7. And Bunnell with 5 appearances. Colby's been in 15 championship games, Notre Dame 11, and Bunnell has been in 8. So those 2, Notre Dame and Bunnell, that counts this year's appearance. So everybody's trying to catch Colby with their 15 appearances in 30 years. But tonight we will crown a boys champion, and will it be Bunnell or Notre Dame? Bunnell won in 1915, 13, 14, and 09. So those are their 5 years. Notre Dame, 24, 22, 21, 18, 17, and 2011. So Notre Dame gets the possession. White over to Reed. Back door to Charlotte. Just a little too much on that. So allows Notre Dame to set up in this press. So Ricketts is a 2-star athlete, Zach. He's a pretty good football player. Turnage has it. Almost turned over there.
They're coming out with their strong press right away off the bat. Ricketts will go coast to coast.
Zach, the size of this court, as we mentioned, is a lot bigger than what these kids are used to playing with. So let's see how that works out for these 2 teams. Logan White has it, drives, floater, just off the mark. It's going to stay Notre Dame ball. So Bunnell last year, Zach, they won the Division III boys basketball championship. Almost a turnover there, but they were the number 5 seed. So they'll enter this year's Division III tournament in a week as the number 1 seed.
Yeah, and you'd like to see Notre Dame come out a bit stronger than they did against New Fairfield the other night.
Yeah, they've started slow. Salters with a deep 3. He's good. Cam Salters, that's a good sign. That's a troubling sign for Bunnell, but good sign for Notre Dame. 3 on 2 here. Fade away. White with the rebound. Brown, fade away. I don't know if that was a good shot. He had a layup, but he kind of dribbled up to the 3-point line. Charlotte over to White. I'd like to see Logan White get started here, the seniors. Salters almost slipped again. Charlotte with a tough take. Misses the layup, though. Did he switch hands, Zach?
He's just the way his body came in. He was going off of, good White by White. Good block by White. He came in off of awkward, and he landed on the wrong foot when you jump up for that right layup.
And switch hands.
His rhythm, yeah.
So, Zach, not a lot of fans behind the basket, unlike the first game where we had an entire section of Bethel student athletes. Brown has it, only a junior, back to Turnage. Travel by Turnage, wow. I think he was trying to, wipe his shoe or something. And he traveled. That is a good call by the official Hirschbeck. So Charlotte with it again. 3-2 Notre Dame, 6:20 here in the first. Screen coming from Reed. Charlotte dishes to Dunlap. Reed gets a hand on it. Oof.
Yeah, he
Reed
landed
falls hard. Good thing he's up. Numbers here. Good defense there by Charlotte to knock it out of Munez's hands. Munez, the senior.
I think Reed just made the substitute motion. Maybe not. I don't know, but he was looking at the bench.
Maybe it was travel. 5:50, 3-2 Notre Dame. Charlotte on Ricketts. This should be a good matchup.
Tough
Fade away.
fade.
Tough fade. It's just not a good shot. Bunnell misses. Bunnell has had 2 fadeaway J's, Zach. I just don't like that. Reed with it. Gets it stolen by Ricketts. Ricketts is lightning quick, Zach. Double team coming. Ooh. That's on Salters, his first. But Zach, we've seen Salters play through foul trouble the whole season. A majority of the games that we've done, he was looking for an explanation. I don't know. That's kind of quick ticky-tacky foul there.
Well, I guess they're trying to set the tone early.
Yeah, so Turnage to tie his shoe. Maybe that's why he was reaching down. This should be the matchup of the game between Ricketts and Charlotte. Charlotte, the super sophomore. Tough defense there by Charlotte. Bunnell, though, gets the air ball.
Yeah, those two are both all SWC players.
Which we'll talk about at halftime. Sloppy pass there. Deep 3. Charlotte in the mix, though, Zach. He's been all over the ball here early. Notre Dame ball. Charlotte's had his hand on a lot of balls, Zach. May not come up with it, but he's had, and he's wearing short sleeves, Zach. He had long sleeves on the other day. I'm telling you, the long sleeve look is one that we have not seen Josh Charlotte wear much.
I'm almost positive I've seen him in it a few times, but as long as he can get everything going offensively, it doesn't matter what he wears. Salters goes strong to the basket, and he's got a quick 5.
5-2 Notre Dame Prep. That's a good sign, as I said, if Cam Salters is getting early. Bunnell's going to have numbers here. And this rebound, Salters with the rebound. Brown just can't find the rim. Dunlap has it. Wide open is Logan White. Good pass there. Logan White. Pass by Charlotte. Defense, Ricketts on the ground. White is on the ground. Charlotte with the steal. Charlotte, timeout, Coach Daniel. Notre Dame up 9-2. 32nd.
Well, we know we've seen it. They score quick and they score fast. So if you're Bunnell, you need to regroup here. I would consider maybe bringing in Pierce, your other all-SWC player, who for some reason didn't get the nod to start. I don't know if he's a scorer off the bench like we see some of these teams have, but it's a little odd to me, especially in the SWC championship.
So, Zach, both of these teams come in with a very good record. Notre Dame Prep undefeated in the SWC. They've got an 8-game winning streak going back all the way to their loss that we had against St. Bernard, which they lost a heartbreaker at the buzzer. They won at Bunnell, which was at Bunnell back on January 7th, 70-67. Bunnell comes in on a 4-game winning streak. Their last loss, they've lost 3 games. Fairfield Ward was their last loss. As I mentioned, they did lose to Notre Dame by 3 in overtime. But Bunnell will inbound here. It looks like Jordan Pierce is in the game.
They're listening to the stream, Dino.
And also, he replaces Muniz. So Banton's still in there. Or excuse me, Muniz is still in there. Who came out? Brown with another miss. Just too soft. Reed, good defense, but Brown is on the board. Kirill Brown, his first 2.
I think Turnage came out, Dino.
That's right, Turnage is out. So Pierce guarding Salters. White has it. I think Reed's got a mismatch. I know he's not that type of player. Dunlap. He's a bucket getter. That's going to be on Banton, Nate Banton, the senior, his first. So Nasir Dunlap to shoot 2 free throws. Looks like we're going to get Kieran Blake into the game, another super sophomore for Notre Dame. Notre Dame plays about 9 players, Zach. So we'll see Coach K use his bench often here, early and late. Dunlap makes the first. So Reed's hobbling a little bit.
He taped up his wrist at that timeout.
Hopefully he's okay. So Kieran Blake, so Notre Dame goes small here. Dunlap makes the second. 11-4 Notre Dame. Blake definitely giving up some size. Looks like he's on Brown. Bunnell again with numbers. Brown with the easy 2. That's kind of uncharacteristic, Zach, of Notre Dame letting that layup go at the end of the press. They're usually able to kind of counter that.
Yeah, Blake just forgot that Brown was behind him. He was focused on Benton.
Charlotte with a fake. Blake has it, drives back to Charlotte. Salters. I think if you're Salters, you gotta be the
matchup too.
Yeah. Pierce, Salters battled around. Muniz comes down with it. Again, Bunnell's got numbers. Ooh, Blake. Ooh, who did they get? I thought that was on Blake. I think they got Charlotte. Yeah, they got Charlotte. So Charlotte's first. So banned to shoot 2. I thought it was cute. I thought Blake got him coming in. So Reed on the bench has his wrist wrapped, but it's not uncommon to see substitutions here from Coach K early. Anthem makes the first. 11-7 Notre Dame.
Actually going to get Greaves ready to check in here.
Another sophomore. So Banton makes the second. So Greaves in for Logan White, sophomore for senior. Greaves will handle the point. So now you go with your speedy backcourt of Jace Greaves, new player here to Notre Dame Prep, came in from New York, start the school year. Jameer Reed came in from New Zealand about a month before the season started. Nice skip pass there. Charlotte off the mark. Blake with the rebound, though. Salter sets. Zach, I don't know if these guys realize there is a high school line down there. I know it's hard to see here. Muniz wheels and deals, blocked by Salters, gets the rebound.
They have numbers if they can run.
Charlotte, nice take to the hole. Josh Charlotte, the super sophomore, he's got 4.
He's just
13-8.
You got to beat him in the spot. Ricketts with a good steal.
Oh, what a steal, though. Charlotte talking to him, Zach. I love the little guy. He's not that little. Turnage back in for Muniz. He just plays both sides of the court, Zach. And what you would expect from, someone at that caliber. He plays at a very high caliber. Brown with a deep 3 off the mark. Charlotte with the rebound. He had Dunlap on the block. I know he loves that area. Double team comes. He's got to be careful. So 13-8. Jameer Reed to check back in. That's a good sign for Notre Dame Prep. He's going to replace Karen Blake. So some size for Notre Dame Prep now. And Jameer Reed, not like your traditional big man. I think he's the best when he gets it in transition and also at the top of the key and then can drive to the basket, like as we saw in the SWC. Charlotte with a nice jump shot, Zach. He's up to 6. He turned to the Bunnell bench. I think he said something. He's got a lot of confidence, and he came to play tonight. He really did not play well in either previous 2 SWC games. I mean, he played well in the quarterfinals. He had a double-double in points and steals. Ball's on the ground. Reeves had it. Ricketts.
Step back 3.
Blocked by Salters. Banton.
Reeves up and under.
Reeves is so fast, Zach.
All the guards are.
I think that's going to be tough for, I know, Ricketts and Turnage, because you've got 2 speedy guards in Greaves and Charlotte. So Turnage has it. Greaves up on him. I think the coaching staff's I think Coach K's telling them to come out and defend. Oh, ball's battered around. Turnage drives up and under.
Layup by Turnage.
16-10, 20 seconds to go here, Zach. Coach K is telling him to go. Go. He's calling a play. They're calling the play, Zach. Who do you think here's getting the ball?
I would assume Charlotte or Salters.
Dunlap getting pushed around by Pierce. Reed with
will
a
let it
deep
fly.
three off the mark. Pierce has it, throws it up. Ooh, almost goes in. So 16-10 here, Zach. If you're Notre Dame, that's a good sign. Your top two players, Charlotte and Salters, leading the way. Charlotte with 6, Salters with 5. Bunnell really hasn't been able to get any fluidity in their offense, Zach. And, Charlotte, as we've seen, he can be a problem here. So they've got to kind of try to figure that out. I mean, I know it looks like you've got Ricketts, Turnage, and Muniz all in that guard position to throw at Charlotte, but you're going to have to contain him, because if he starts to get into double digits, that's not a good sign if you're Bunnell. So, Zach, we were talking about appearances. I know when it started. So Bunnell has 8, including tonight. Notre Dame 11 and Colby 15. So hats off to Colby Cathedral. They've got 50% of the appearances in 30 years here at the SWC Boys Championship, and they have the most at 10. Notre Dame is second at 7, and Bunnell is number 3 at 5. Both of these teams, in terms of this series, the championship game, Bunnell leads 2-1 out of the 3 games, and tonight it'll either be tied or Bunnell will have 3, and Notre Dame will still have the 1 in terms of this series, Notre Dame versus Bunnell. So we've got a good one here, 16-10 as we go to the second quarter here. Looks like Bunnell counters with their starting lineup. Pierce is back on the bench. And Notre Dame looks like Greaves to stay in for Notre Dame. Salters to the bench. Salters with only 1 foul, though. So Bunnell ball to start the second quarter, Zach.
Yeah, they're going to need to get Ricketts going offensively. I know it was a lot of Brown there in that first quarter.
Yeah, Bunnell missed a lot of shots, it seems, Zach. Like they took more shots than Notre Dame, and they just weren't falling. So it's not a question of getting shots; it's just making shots, right? So, though there is the adage, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Muniz with a free throw jumper off the mark. Charlotte with the rebound. He had Greaves open. Muniz with the stop. Notre Dame will get into their offense here. With the team they have out there, I'd love to see maybe 2-man here with Reed and Charlotte, or quite possibly Dunlap down in the block, Zach. White drives over to Greaves. That's a good shot. That's a good shot, though. Greaves shoots the 3 at a high percentage, Zach. I like that. Bunnell has not taken care of the ball. Notre Dame seems to get a hand on the ball on every possession down the floor. I mean, I know we haven't seen this Bunnell team play yet this season. I know they played Notre Dame really tough. They took them to overtime, but if this continues, we'll start to see Notre Dame pick up some steals here. Ricketts almost pushed off there, Zach. He had his hand up. I know Greaves.
Any separation.
No. Good defense there by Greaves. Dunlap comes over to double. Banton with the rebound. Can't make the miss. Wow. It's a tough take by Banton, but he can't get it to drop, and then Bunnell gives up the rebound. Coach Daniels probably beside himself. Bunnell's missed a lot of shots here. Dunlap wide open on the wing. He'll drive. Tough take. Reed gets it. Back to White. White doesn't. Dunlap had a hand on it. Charlotte. Looks like Notre Dame prep last to touch that.
Yeah, I would have liked to see White go up strong instead of looking for the foul. Kind of double clutched there and hesitated.
Yeah, I still think his ankle's not 100%, Zach. So Turnage with the ball over to Muniz. Ricketts has it. Brown on the wing, drives, gets by Reed, but fadeaway finally drops. That's like the third fadeaway he's had, but the first that's dropped, Zach. That's just not a high percentage shot when you fade away like that. Almost turnover. Charlotte over to Dunlap. Nice pass.
And a foul.
But Zach, Charlotte orchestrated that. Almost turnover. Gets it. Drives and then dishes. So 18-12. Dunlap now with 4. He's 2 for 2 from the line. Make that 3 for 3. He's got 5. Pierce in for Banton, and Reed replaced by Salter. So Brown probably the tallest player out on the court.
Yeah, they got to watch
Pierce is wide open. Yeah, Notre Dame's got to be. Turnage almost travels there. Turns the ball over though. Salters gets the steal. Charlotte will set up the offense here. Greaves over to Salters. Back to Charlotte. Deep 3.
Let it fly.
It was a good take. That was a high school 3. Muniz has it. He'll drive, stops, and pops. Good take by Alex Muniz.
Well, you'd
So
like to see Salters get a touch here offensively.
I think they heard you. Drives. Salters, he's tough, Zach. He's got 7. I think he wanted the foul there. He might have had a case. Advantage, disadvantage. Brown with a deep 2. Off the mark. Logan White in. Saves the rebound. Back to Logan White. Back to Charlotte. 21-14. 4:30 here in the second quarter. Charlotte over to Greaves. Dunlap's got a post. Nasir Dunlap. Yeah. He's up to 7, Zach. So Daniel takes a 60-second timeout. That was probably a good time. The lead was starting to expand here. Notre Dame's up 9 here with 4:28 to go in this quarter, but it's been all Nasir Dunlap and Cam Salters here. And Dunlap now up to, did we spill? We didn't spell anything on the computer. We almost had a technical malfunction here, Zach. You would be in trouble there. We've got over 150 people watching. That would have been awful, Zach.
It wouldn't have been the best timing for this.
That would not have been good. So we want to mention, Project Purple Sports. We'll talk a little bit about this at halftime. We've got 2 great sponsors that allow us to do this in Hartford Healthcare and New Balance. And, one thing that we've really tried to do with Project Purple Sports here at Project Purple is bring this out into the community. And I think nights like tonight is a testament to this, Zach, where you have, hundreds of people watching from home. I know for some of these fans, it wasn't easy to get to just because of distance. And so something about Project Purple Sports is this is a free service. And we want it to be free. We'll never monetize this. We want to be able to go out to the community, raise awareness, and provide some great athletics to the community for free. So in for Bunnell, Bodie Biggs, sophomore, number 15. He replaces Turnage.
I saw him in warm-ups. He could shoot the basketball, Dino.
Brown wide open. Dunlap contests. Salters with a big rebound. Zach, we saw this in the previous game against New Fairfield. Cam had like 10-plus rebounds. He plays a lot bigger than his size.
He's got that athleticism to go up and out jump everyone.
Charlotte drives, dishes to Greaves. Deep 3, just off the back iron. Charlotte had it. Bunnell's got numbers here. Pierce over to Brown. They had Biggs wide open. Got to be ready, fella. It was right through his hands. Brody Biggs. So Turnage in for Brown. So looks like we're going to go small ball here. Pierce is probably going to be the tallest player there for Bunnell. Brown just not effective there in that quarter. I mean, he's got, Banton. That was Banton that went out. So both bigs, Brown and Banton, out for Bunnell. Logan White, deep three. Off the mark. Salters had it. Pierce brings it down. Reeves meets Pierce, though. Double team coming. Turnage with a deep three. JT Turnage, the senior, he's played a lot of basketball, Zach.
He was part of the state championship team last year.
Deep three makes it a 23-17 6-point lead here. Salters just off the mark. One and done for Notre Dame. Charlotte got a hand on it. Turnage dribbling up. Finds Muniz for a three. Muniz. Timeout. Coach K saw something he did not like. 23-20. So Bunnell, hats off to Coach Daniel coming out of that timeout. I know he made some substitutions. So 30-second timeout by Notre Dame Coach K. Coach Daniel makes some substitutions. Muniz and Turnage to cut the lead here to three. It was 9, so 2 threes make it a 3-point game, 23-20. Notre Dame Prep. So, Zach, we were saying, this is a free service. We're able to go out into the communities, raise awareness for our mission, but also provide back live streaming for those folks who can't make it. So thank you to everyone tuning in. Make sure to subscribe to Project Purple Sports, and also make sure to follow Project Purple Sports on Twitter, because we will be doing some state games next week. Jameer Reed back into the game, so size coming back in for Notre Dame. He gives you length and space. He can step out and make the three.
Yeah, I think Coach K was telling them to kind of get back into their offense, because they're starting to fall in love with that three ball a little bit. And we know they can shoot it, but it hasn't been going in right now in the second quarter. So I'm sure they'd like to see him get it inside to Jameer Reed and Dunlap on the blocks.
Yeah, 3-2 matchup zone here by Bunnell.
They're going to go upstairs to Dunlap.
Dunlap gets a rebound. He was up there, Zach, just couldn't throw it down. We've seen that play a couple times by Notre Dame. Ricketts has it. Reed coming out off the mark. Turnage with the rebound. Salters gets another rebound, Zach. Charlotte driving, stops. Reed wide open on the block. Seeing, brings it out. Ball's moved. White was looking for the corner. They've got 3 players in the paint, though.
Yeah, Dunlap's been flashing up to the high post, but that's where you want Salters to turn and either attack or kick.
White throws it away, trying to get it to Reed. Zach, Charlotte with a steal, his first. Going up, that's going to be on Pierce. His first. So Jordan Pierce, the junior, picks up his first foul. Brown's going to check in here. So Charlotte to shoot 2. He had 6 in the first quarter, Zach. Hasn't scored yet here. 1:37 left in this half. Zach, both teams average about, Notre Dame averages 72, Bunnell 76. Defensively, Charlotte makes the first. They both, team defense, Notre Dame's 50, Bunnell 52. So Brown replaces Biggs. The shooter goes out, so they go with some size here, but Reed's still in there for Notre Dame, so probably matches up with Brown. Charlotte misses the second, gets his rebound, though. Out to Salters, over to Reed. Reed bounced around. Reed almost in and out. Dunlap had a hand on it, just unable to secure it. Turnage with the rebound, Zach. 120, Notre Dame with a 4-point lead. Pierce with a fadeaway, but now takes a lot of fadeaway jump shots. I don't understand that, Zach. That's not a high-quality shot. Dunlap with an easy 2. That is. Dunlap with 9 to lead the way for both teams, 26-20 here. I don't understand, but now, those fadeaway jump shots are just not high quality. Muniz with a deep 3. Off the mark, Charlotte with the rebound, 49 to go, 33 on the clock. Shot clock, that is. Dunlap wants it. Give it to him. Give it to him. He's earned it. Salters, 2 Notre Dame players there. Reed gets it. That's going to be on Brown, his first. Jameer Reed to shoot 2, Zach. So just in this last, what do we have, minute 20, it was a 3-point lead Notre Dame got a free throw, gets a layup, but defensively, we've seen them get out and defend in the half court. Offensively, they've been attacking the backboard. I think they may have seen something here. Bunnell hasn't been able to keep them off the backboard here in this it's really in the second quarter.
And I will say it was once Jameer Reed checked back into the game.
He's a difference maker, Zach. We've seen that in games before. Reed makes the first. He brings that energy. He's their tallest player, but he doesn't play a lot in the block. He likes to get the ball on the wing and drive, and he has some athleticism. We've seen him dunk quite a bit this year. This is the second, though, so 7-point lead here, 32 to go. Shot clock's wrong because it's more than the game clock. So they should turn off the shot clock. But so it looks like Bunnell's going to hold it for one. Ricketts out deep. So man-to-man defense here. First time we've seen this look. Go four wide.
They think they're going to either leave Ricketts on an island or send Brown up on a screen and let Ricketts go right at Charlotte. All right, well, they're going to call a
double team coming, so maybe they're going to try to get it to that.
Not going to get it off.
Ricketts, deep three, bad shot by Bunnell. So we go to the half, Zach, 27-20, Notre Dame. Bunnell, shot selection, I mean, this is the first time we've seen them play, but shot selection, in terms of getting high-quality shots, I mean, they have gotten a couple threes here from Muniz and Turnage, but 4 or 5 fadeaway jump shots. I don't think anyone plays to the level of Kobe Bryant. When I think fadeaway jump shots, Kobe, Jordan,
DeMar DeRozan, the modern NBA players.
I don't see anyone at that level, Zach. So, those to me are not high-quality shots. But for Notre Dame, they've been attacking the boards. Cam Salters, a name I know we've mentioned a couple times here, getting a lot of defensive rebounds. We saw that in the New Fairfield game. He didn't score a lot, but he was a difference maker on the backboards. He only finished the game with 8, but he had 10 rebounds in that semifinal game. So he's kind of picked off where he left off, but he's got 7 here for Notre Dame. So let's see. I mean, both these teams, like we said, Notre Dame averages 72. Bunnell 76. Bunnell's defense is 52 points a game. Notre Dame's 50. So we've got a 27-20. Notre Dame, if we saw this in the first game with the girls, right? With defense was the staple. Defense, again, is the staple here. So far it's been Notre Dame. We'll come back to with about 3 to go, but we'll see how the second half holds. Make sure to subscribe to our channel, and we'll be back to you in a little bit. All right, Zach, so we're back here, 2:30 to go in the half, but we're going to do our all SEC first team here for the boys. So for Newtown, Aiden Walker, Masick, Mitch DiBernardo, Bunnell, Jordan Pierce, and Roddy Ricketts. And Jordan, excuse me, I stand corrected. We mentioned he was a junior. He is a senior, so I apologize for that. Bethel, DeAndre Farmer, Weston, Joe Wallace, Immaculate, Abel Morales, Notre Dame, Cam Salters, and Josh Charlotte. And for Colby Cathedral, Lucas Pavard. Immaculate's Abel Morales was the MVP of the SWC senior guard, I believe 4-year starter. So Zach, let's talk about our sponsors here at Project Purple Sports. So our first one, New Balance. We couldn't do this program without New Balance. Thank you to New Balance for providing apparel for our awareness teams. When they do Project Purple awareness games, they're able to do co-branded apparel from both the school and Project Purple, and helping raise awareness for our mission along with warm-ups. So thank you to New Balance for their support of Project Purple Sports. Another big sponsor, partner, I should say, in what we do here with Project Purple Sports is Hartford Healthcare. Hartford Healthcare has become a big part of what we do at Project Purple in our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. And last year, we provided the state's largest grant for pancreatic cancer research of $750,000 to Hartford Healthcare to establish what will become the state's largest high-risk screening and surveillance program of pancreatic cancer here in Connecticut. And what we do here in Connecticut can help people all around the world battling pancreatic cancer. To learn more about that initiative, visit our website. And also, if you want to support our mission, I know there's a lot of people watching. Again, this is a free service that we provide to the community, but if you want to donate, you can visit our website at projectpurple.org to donate. If you've been impacted by pancreatic cancer and want to get involved, you can also visit our website to learn more about how to get involved and other things that we do here locally in Connecticut and around the country. So, Zach, 27-20 at the half, Notre Dame with a 7-point lead. Notre Dame still out there getting shots. I see an assistant coach helping Greaves get some shots up. He's their three-point shooter. Dunlap taking a bunch of shots still. Karen Blake taking some shots. Bunnell coach Daniel just came out of the locker room, so I don't know, maybe he had to use the bathroom, but his team was out there. I saw some people on the sidelines talking to some players. You know, Bunnell, I know we were harping on them, you know, just shot selection wasn't great, wasn't high quality shots. I just don't, you know, taking fadeaway jump shots, just not high quality unless you can make them. But Notre Dame really able to bring the defense and you know, really a battle on the board, Zach. You know, in terms of Notre Dame attacking the backboard on both sides and being able to out-rebound Bunnell here. So we'll see what the second half entails. Senior Jordan Pierce, is he coming out or is he on the bench? Looks like he's going to be their sixth man. So starters are into the game for both teams here to start the second half. Notre Dame up 27-20. Officials just getting out here, Zach, though. I think the officials, are on the second floor.
Yeah, I've seen them up here. I mean, the key here, Bunnell, is you need to get Ricketts going. He is one of your all SWC players, and you need to find the ability to get high-quality shots, whether that's taking to the basket, getting open mid-range jumpers, some open threes, and seeing if you can get some flow going offensively. Notre Dame, on the other hand, you need to continue what you're doing, but also don't get pulled out into a three-point battle with Bunnell. Play your basketball and get downhill and get good, easy looks.
2-3 zone here by Bunnell. I think they're going to try to make these guys shoot the ball, which I know is part of that game plan. Turnover there by Notre Dame, uncharacteristic. Banton with the steal, gets it up to Turnage. Ricketts with it up top here. Guarded by Jameer Reed, so kind of interesting matchup here, Zach. Charlotte.
He's got a mismatch if he can shoot the three ball well. He should be able to create a ton of space.
Is that a mismatch, though? Because Reed's got length, so White on Banton here. Looks like Dunlap able to knock it out of Brown's hands. Looks like there's a section of Bunnell, maybe adults here, but on this end of the court, it looks like Dunlap. Someone was saying something to Dunlap. Brown can't make it. Was that another fadeaway? Charlotte with a tough move.
It was close to one. It was more of a pull-up mid-range, but
I thought he faded a little bit, though. Ricketts takes it to the hole. Tough take. His first basket of the game. Bunnell's going to need a lot more of those if they're going to stay in this. Wow, White with the rebound. Charlotte, no call. A lot of contact on that play. They're letting him play here early, Zach. Banton and White slow to get down here. So White on Ricketts, the much more athletic White. Banton drives. Ooh, that's going to be on Cam Salters. Yeah, he hit Banton on the arm. That's his second.
so you're Bunnell. This is a good start offensively, getting downhill, getting some easy layups and some free throws.
Yeah, I think Charlotte talking to official stage there. He thought there was contact down there on that drive. So Greaves set to check in. I'm not sure who he's checking in for. Banton makes the first. Greaves will replace White. So interesting here. Bunnell just, I guess they're confident in Banton making this free throw. Charlotte with the rebound. So Banton only able to make one. He's got 5 for the game, Zach. 29-23. 6-point lead Notre Dame. So Bunnell back to that man-to-man. That 2-3 I thought worked, but
yeah, I think your best chance is you force Notre Dame to have to shoot the ball from deep. Man-to-man, they're too quick or they're too big.
Charlotte, though, penetrates that zone. Like, he's a good good defense there by Brown. Reeves gets a hand on it. Ricketts gets it back. Ball's batted around. Ricketts throws it away, almost thrown away. Charlotte there, turnage. Reed on the floor. Dunlap. Charlotte.
Heads up play there by Dunlap to get it ahead.
Charlotte gets whacked. He knew he was getting hit. That's going to be on Brown. His second. So Charlotte to the line, Zach.
And props to Dunlap there to just volleyball punch that one up to Charlotte.
Smart. We've got two teams here with high basketball IQ players, Zach. Charlotte shoots 2 here. That fouled out Brown. Charlotte makes the first. He's got 10, Zach. He's the first player into double digits. Makes the second. He's 3 for 4 from the line. So Charlotte with 11 here, 31-23, 8-point lead. Press coming. Ooh, Salters almost had it. Turnage just accelerates though. Reed comes out on him. Dunlap over to Greaves. Bunnell just can't bite on the. Greaves is so fast, but turns it over. Ricketts, another fast player. 3 players though. There's Ricketts, tough too.
Down on the other end, they're not getting back, and Salter then one, and he's going over the crowd, and he's fired up.
That looks like it's on Banton. That's Banton's third. Wow. I missed one there, Zach. So Salters to shoot 1. And Pierce back into the game. Salters with the shooter's roll. He's got 10 now, Zach. 2 players in double digits for Notre Dame. Brown is wide open. Muniz with a 3. Salters with the rebound. Tipped by Muniz. Stays Notre Dame prep ball. 9-point lead, Notre Dame. Timeout Notre Dame. Coach K saw something he didn't like, Zach. So looks like full timeout Notre Dame. Wow. So Bunnell, Pierce back into the game. But if you're Notre Dame here, the pressure is still on. The hammer, as we say, hasn't come off. Rebounding has been an issue here for Bunnell all game, and they just can't keep Notre Dame off the glass, Zach. So it's like one and done if you're Bunnell. Like, so that's what I'm talking about, shot selection in terms of getting very high quality shots, which we've seen. We've actually seen Bunnell do very well in transition with Ricketts and Turnage, being able to get down the court. So Ricketts with 6 here. He is the leading scorer for Bunnell now. With he's been the main offense here with those 2 layups here to start this quarter, but he needs some help.
He does. I mean, their offense as a whole, when it hasn't been transition, they haven't been well in the half court, setting everything up and getting some looks. Well, quality looks. They've gotten looks, but they haven't all been great. And it looks like they're going to come out in almost a full court man defense here.
Yeah, so it is man-to-man. So Salters will handle the ball here. He's got Muniz on him. Dunlap dribbles through. Floater in the lane. He's up to 11, Zach. So 3 players. It's been all Charlotte, Dunlap, and Salters. I mean, they are combined for 33 points. They have 33 of the 36. That's scary. Again, fade away for Brown. Like, that's just not a good, high-quality shot. Like, pump fake and get Reed up in the air and get the foul and go to the line, or get him up and then shoot and get the and one. Just fading away from 15 feet, I just don't see where that makes sense. Call me old school, but that's not a high-quality shot. Nice take. Charlotte. Reeves had a good look there. Good pass, but just unable to connect. Turnage with the speed. Pierce. Reed with the rebound. One and done, Zach.
Yeah, they got to start getting some stops and then getting some offense flowing. They're down 11 here. Notre Dame's looking to blow it open. Charlotte will fire.
Cam Salters wide open with the shooter's touch. It's up to 13, Zach. That's going to stay Bunnell ball, it looks like, off Dunlop. So, Banton back into the game for Turnage. Maybe they're going bigger guards here. They lose some speed here. Looks like Miles Coleman to check in for Notre Dame. Another sophomore, the strong sophomore class for Notre Dame Prep, along with Logan White. Stolen by Charlotte. That's his second, Zach. Nice pass to Greaves. Looks like it was blocked. Ricketts.
Good move by Ricketts.
But again, another fadeaway. Ooh. That's the first rebound and putback. Nate Banton with the 2. But Ricketts, again, he had Charlotte on skates there, as they say, but he pulled back and kind of faded away. I know Ricketts is a 2-sport player. He's an excellent football player. I've never seen him play, but I understand he's a really, really good football player. So 30-second timeout here. But he had Charlotte on skates cross and go to the hoop or pull up, and that's not a high-quality shot, Sam.
I think he had the 1-2 step into a pull-up instead of fade away. When you fade away, all your shot mechanics are thrown off. I mean, granted, at least they were able to get an easy putback 2 there, cut the deficit to 11. But you're going to need to start to cut into his deficit a little bit here. I mean, if you can keep it at 10 or 11 going into the fourth quarter, but then you're just digging yourself a little bit more of a hole, you'd like to see them kind of start to lock in defensively here out of this timeout, maybe get a steal and get a bucket.
Yeah. We do know, though, defensively, Notre Dame is very stingy. I mean, very similar offense here. So we haven't seen a collapse in terms of their defense all season, Zach, and we've done a lot of their games. If anything, against St. Bernard, I know it was 1-2, is at Sacred Heart. They were down 22-21,
Yep.
and they came back, and they locked in on defense. So Miles Coleman in for Nasir Dunlap, probably give him some break. Reed would have cut. Coleman cuts, bobbled. Looks like Coleman would have pushed. Oh, man, that's a tough call. Maybe giving Dunlap, Logan White back in for Greaves as well. So 2 seniors, a junior, and 2 sophomores from Notre Dame right now. Salter stolen Ricketts' pass. So Ricketts is a sophomore as well, Zach. So this will be an interesting matchup over the years between Charlotte and Ricketts.
Yeah, Benton and Coleman are getting very handsy down on the block.
Assistant coach is, I think, telling Coleman he's got to get bigger. Make yourself big. I think we could hear it all the way up here. Barking at someone. Charlotte into the lane. Salters on the wing. Drives. Charge. That's his third.
Maybe seeing a sucker in here in a bit.
Dunlap's going to come in. He's going to check in.
I think that's smart. We have an 11-point lead. Oh, wow.
Well, we've seen Salters thought he was coming out. Zach, he started to make his way by the bench. Going to get another substitution here. Tizzoli almost stolen there by Charlotte. So Tizzoli replaces Salters. A senior's played a lot of basketball for Notre Dame. Had an injury early in his career, but has come on this season, gets quality minutes, plays his role. Ricketts gets Charlotte up, just throws it up. I don't know what was going on there, Zach. Was he trying to draw the foul?
Yeah, he had Charlotte in the air.
Kick ball there.
Held up, and Ricketts was trying to go forward.
Assistant coach for Notre Dame, they're just telling Charlotte to make the easy pass. White to inbound it. Reed's got it on the block. He's got Pierce. Ricketts comes around him. Reed spins. He's got multiple. I thought he got hit there. That's a tough travel call. I thought there was advantage, disadvantage, as we've talked about on the stream. I thought he got bumped there that caused the travel. Bunnell's got numbers here. Banton with a deep three. Nate Banton. Zach, he's got 6 this quarter. Ooh. Ooh, Coach K is not happy. He took out the feet of Logan White. That is not a good call. White comes up limping. That's not a good sign.
His right ankle, the one that's wrapped up. I mean, he didn't give him any space to land, which normally when that happens, it's instantly whistle.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact on that play. We just saw the replay. I don't know. Those last 2 plays, Reed replaced by Salters. Kieran Blake in for Logan White. You feel for the young fella. I know he's had his ankle taped up. He's rubbing his hip. Maybe it's more his hip than he kind of fell awkwardly. So 8-point lead here, a minute to go in this quarter. Pierce with the ball. Notre Dame in a 2-3 zone, Zach, maybe to protect some of these players. Foul trouble. Muniz dribbles. Banton has it. Banton stepped out. Another thing with these wide courts, Zach, that, these players aren't used, the benches are usually right up on the court. You've got a 3-foot area between the line and the player seating, so kind of mental error there for Banton. Salters picks up his dribble. Tizzoli going to have numbers. Charlotte Back to Salters. Bobbles it, but able to keep it. 36 seconds here. Shot clock's at 15. Salters wants it, Zach.
Well, they need to move a little bit here.
Tozzoli over to Charlotte. Charlotte with a deep three. Karen Blake with it. Notre Dame can hold for one. Let's see if they hold it for one. Dunlap back to Charlotte off the bobble. Someone's open. 2 players up on Charlotte. 9 seconds coming. Tozzoli wide open. 3 in the corner. In and out. Tozzoli gets his rebound. Gets the player up. Can't make it. Oh. Tough play there by Tozzoli, though. 3 was in and out, Zach. But Notre Dame takes it 38-30 here. The lead is still 8 points here, Zach. It was 7 at halftime, so Notre Dame increases the lead here by 1 point. You know, 2 of those calls, you know, being a former official, I always side with the official. I know they have the better viewing. Like they're on the court. We're up here in the press box, so it is about position and where the ref are, but just a lot of contact. I mean, I know they've let the kids play, but I always go back to what I was taught: advantage, disadvantage. So if the offensive players at an advantage or disadvantage by the defense, you know, then the foul occurs. So, you know, Reed looked like he got pushed from behind, and that created that travel. And then Logan White, there was some contact there. I don't know if the argument there was that he went out of bounds or he was already out of bounds. You know, the contact was out of bounds, but, you know, those last 2 plays could have gone the other way for Notre Dame. Went in favor of Bunnell. But unfortunately, Bunnell unable to capitalize, Zach. So 38-30 here. You know, we haven't had any quarters here where we've seen, like, you know, other than the first quarter with Notre Dame with 16. I mean, they scored 16, 9, and now 11 in each of these quarters. Bunnell scored 10 points each quarter, Zach. So Bunnell's been pretty consistent. So I don't think either team's going to get to their 70 points that they average unless we see an early blowout here or overtime. But, you know, we're going to probably see a team at 50 points in terms of total, potentially. So Bunnell inbounds the ball. Ricketts, Pierce, Muniz, Brown, and Banton.
They need to get some bucket here. Just try to set the tone for the rest of the fourth quarter.
Brown drives, fades again. That's just another fade from the free throw line, Zach. I don't get it. Not trying to be tough on the big fella, but Salters. Karen Blake, and with the rebound, gets it back to Salters.
He's been playing tough for them, Blake.
Good quality minutes. Gets it on the block. Tozzoli still in there, so nice pass. Dunlap to Tozzoli with the assist there. Dunlap, he's 3 for 3 from the line. He's got 11, Zach. So Brown picks up his 3rd. That could come into play here. Dunlap to shoot 2. Makes the first. He's up to 12. So he is now tied with Cam Salters, who's leading the way with 12. So still with Notre Dame, 39 points here. 40. So 37 of their points have come from 3 players: Dunlap, Salters, and Charlotte.
Yeah, Bunnell's got to make something happen here. Ricketts trying to get inside, and he will.
That's a high-quality shot. Ricketts now with 8, Zach.
So they got the basket. Now they need to get a stop and try to cut this deficit here. They can't just be trading 2 for 2s here.
Almost thrown away there. Salters comes away with it, drives, passes to Charlotte. Salters wants it back, but 2 defenders there. Salters is wide open. Charlotte, that's going to be on Pierce, it looks like. Maybe Ricketts?
I think they got Pierce.
They got Pierce. So Jordan Pierce, the senior, his second. Pierce has yet to score, Zach. So inbound, 2 fouls here. So we'll see if free throws and fouls become an issue here, especially in a tight game. 2 already early here for Bunnell. Ball's thrown out way high. Dunlap recovers. Charlotte with Ricketts on him. So the defensive intensity for Bunnell has picked up, but they're in this man-to-man, which I think would favor Notre Dame. Salters drives. Dunlap has it. He'll drive, fade. That's on Pierce. That's going to be his third, Zach.
No, I think
Fouls.
it's banned.
Is it banned?
That would be his fourth.
Nope, Pierce. It's on Pierce.
Oh, wow.
24. So Dunlap to shoot 2 more here, Zach. So 6-12. Notre Dame with an 8-point lead. Dunlap to shoot 2. Makes the first, Zach. He's got 14. Makes the second. He's got 15. So Brown, Branson, and Pierce all with 3 fouls. Banton, deep 3. Pierce gets a rebound, stripped by Charlotte, throws it back in. Ooh, it's going to be from behind. I think it's going to be on Blake. That's a good sign for Notre Dame. Kieran Blake, his first. Salters was in there, so Salters has 3. I know he's played a lot of basketball this year. Salters is fired up. We love when he does the clapping, Zach. He's clapping again, getting his teammates fired up. I think he's fired up that Charlotte had the rebound there off of that. Charlotte came in from nowhere. So Jordan Pierce, the senior, to shoot 2 here. His first points of the night. He's got 1. Jameer Reed checking in, replacing Tizzoli. Quality minutes from Tizzoli for Notre Dame. Had a 3 go in and out, but had a nice assist. The senior guard. Pierce makes the second. Still an 8-point game, 9-point game, excuse me, 8. 42-38 here, 5:50. So now Bunnell into their 2-3 zone. Salters with a deep 3, looks good. Salters connects, he's up to 15, Zach. Ricketts fadeaway layup just doesn't make, that's gonna be on Brown.
No, I think Banton.
Ooh, they got Dunlap on a push. Is that Dunlap?
Wow, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from. Let me see the replay here. Oh my God, that was so bad. I think they wanted Dunlap pushing, pushing Muniz into Reed. Good call by the officials. Again, angles. Reed comes out. Dunlap steals. Dunlap to the hole. Zach, 47-34, 13-point lead here. Ricketts got 2 players coming at him.
Starting to get away from Bunnell here.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be careful here. Pierce is asking for it. Ricketts drives. There you go, Brown. Did not fade, Zach. His first basket since the first quarter, so 11-point lead, 47-36. Charlotte drives, kicks to Kieran Blake, wide open, 2. Zach, I think they are. Yeah, they gave him 2. They're giving him, I guess they are giving. Oh, no. Salters. Something's up with Salters. He's grabbing his foot. I didn't see what happened. Salters comes up limping. Maybe it's just a cramp, Zach. Looks like it's a cramp. It's a foot cramp. Okay, that's a good sign. They're shaking him out. Okay, they're stretching him out. So I think that is a 3. Yep, they're making it a 3. So that's a 3-pointer by Kieran Blake. That was a 3-pointer. Yeah, he was. So there's two lines here, right? There's the dark line, and for the folks at home, I don't know if they can see. It's a clear line. It's a brown line on a brown court. Go figure.
Yeah.
But they do have the high school three-point line here. We saw that in the first game, but it is deceiving. Even from our angle, it's very hard. Like, it's hard to see it in the alleys. At the top of the key, it's pretty easy to see it. But Blake was clearly behind. His foot was on the college three-point line. So Kieran Blake with the three. Josh Charlotte is a sophomore. Yeah, I think someone on the stream is saying Charlotte's a senior. He is a sophomore. We know that for a fact. He's a super sophomore. All right, so Greaves into the game. Pierce is a senior. So Greaves replaces Salters. Looks like he's back up. Dunlap with a deep. Reed with the rebound. Up, misses. Again, rebounding for Bunnell. 4:21 here. Brown had it on the ground and one.
They're going to get
Charlotte. So Brown and one there. So Brown's come alive here, Zach. He's got 4 in this quarter. He's got 8 for the game. So 12-point lead here. Let's see if Brown can make it 11 with making this free throw. So Salter is still being worked on. Looks like a cramp. He's going to come back in. See who he replaces. Brown makes it a 3-point play. Looks like Reed to check out. So Jameer Reed out. Cam Salter's in. Zach, we need pads. This flooring up here, my back, I've been standing for 4 hours straight here. And my legs are starting to get sore. Maybe because Cam Salters had a cramp. I feel like I'm getting cramp. Salters trying to get it in. Gets it in finally. Almost a 5-second call there.
Really
the fans wanted it, but official has the official count. Greaves gets it over. It looked like a double team coming. Kieran Blake wide open. Ricketts, tough defense on Charlotte. Charlotte and Ricketts here. So man-to-man here. I think Bunnell's going to try to jump some of these players here, Zach. They've got to be careful because you've got a lot of offensive threat out here for Notre Dame and Greaves. Charlotte pulls. He is tough. He's got 12.
Yeah,
that's a tough pull, man, for a sophomore. Pierce deep 2. Charlotte with the rebound. Good box out there by Notre Dame. I think Banton was kind of wondering where everybody was. He was being boxed out by Blake, but
I don't like the deep 2. Either take a 3 or drive to the basket at that point.
Double team coming. Greaves is open. They're going to try to double the ball out of Charlotte's hands, Zach. It looks. Coach Daniel almost not the Notre Dame bench. Greaves with a floater. He gets into the scoring column. Nice 2 by the sophomore, Jace Greaves. He's instant offense. Ricketts dribbles it off his foot. Ooh.
15-point lead now.
3 minutes to go. I don't know if the clock is Bunnell's friend here. So substitution here for Bunnell. Looks like Banton in for Turnage. So Turnage comes out. Bunnell's really only played 6 players, Zach. I wonder, you're on a bigger court. If this, you've got 3 minutes to go. These guys got to dig deep. Pierce gets it almost stolen by Charlotte. Ricketts with a fadeaway off the mark. 2 Bunnell players go down. Charlotte dribbles up. He's got player. Oh, he got hit, Zach. How did they not? He got hit there. Brown dribbling.
Good pass.
Stolen. Bunnell just doesn't. Not taking care of the ball. 2 minutes to go here. Coach K, tell him to run the offense. 54-39.
Yeah, they're going to start blitzing 2 on the ball here. And Ricketts looks gassed.
Yeah, they've only played 6 players, Zach. Notre Dame, I mean, Coach K's played 9 guys. And we've talked about this. Charlotte and Greaves are motor guys. Charlotte with a strong take to the hole. Kisses it off the gas. He's all over the place. Ricketts almost turns it over. He's on the floor. Band with a floater. He's got 12. But Zach, it's a 15-point game. Timeout. Looks like full time, 30-second timeout. Nope, full timeout. Bunnell here. Coach Daniel, though, 15-point lead, Zach, 128. Is it impossible?
No, but I don't think they have enough left in the tank from the defensive standpoint, right? You can go and you can score, but I think they're gassed and they're not going to want to chase around Charlotte and Greaves dribbling all around the court.
So Zach, we just are seeing a mass exodus of fans. Maybe that's a testament to maybe what the fans think that the game is over. 15-point lead here, 128. You know, I think keys to the game that we talked about, you know, here. Defensively, we know both teams play high-level defense here, but Notre Dame able to control the backboards and get better shots. Really, I mean, Bunnell's just really struggled getting high-quality shots, making them.
I think the issue here for Bunnell is you're at a point where you're going to need to start living and dying by the three-pointer, down 15 with 1:30 to play, and they haven't made a ton of those. I mean, they have 3 made in 31 minutes of gameplay.
Salters inbounds it to Dunlap. 2-2-1 press here for Bunnell. Deep pass. Ooh, Dunlap was out. He looks like he got pushed.
I thought he was in a little bit of a shove there.
So 120 here. Bunnell's got a shot. It's open, Zach. It's open. Pierce, air ball. Wow, that's uncharacteristic, but nice attempt. Just nothing but the bottom of the net for Pierce. Air ball. So Biggs is going to check in. Dunlap wide open.
He's going to get empty! Dunlap! Exclamation point!
That could be it, Zach. 19 for Dunlap here. The junior with a big game. Ricketts with a 3 off the mark. Salters with the rebound. Charlotte over to Salters. Back to back. Cam Salters.
Salters and Dunlap off of a springboard, Dino.
And Zach, we've talked about this. Salters doesn't seem like he's super athletic, but he can get up and throw it down. So that might be it, Zach. 60-41. 19-point lead for Notre Dame Prep. 46 seconds left. Salters now with 17. Dunlap with 19. Charlotte with 14. Bunnell has cleared their bench, Zach.
I know you've heard of the Showtime Lakers, but what about the Showtime Lancers?
I like it.
Show here tonight at Westcon.
So we are seconds away, 46 seconds away. Bunnell has just cleared their bench, Zach. That's not a good sign. I guess Coach Daniel has conceded with a 19-point lead that they are going to lose here to Notre Dame. Greaves with a kick ball, 42 seconds left. So, Zach, Notre Dame now takes the series. It's tied up 2-2 as the security moves over to the Notre Dame section. I don't know if we see Notre Dame administrators down on the baseline if the kids will rush the court. But turnover, Bunnell. What are they saying? The Notre Dame student section?
They're telling them to go home.
Go home, yeah. So Notre Dame now, Zach, moves 2 to Kobe. This will be their 8th SWC championship here. Let's see. They're probably just going to dribble it out. Yeah, I think Coach K is telling them to just hold it. So 60-41 MVP, Zach. I don't know. Who do we have as an MVP? Cam Salters wants the ball. He's happy. Back-to-back champions here in the SWC 25, 24, 22, 21, 18, 2011, and 2017. Nice job there by the seniors, Charlotte, Salters, Dunlap, and Brace. Charlotte's going to try to throw it down. It won't count. It won't count. But Josh Charlotte, the super sophomore, throws it down. That's awesome. So Notre Dame Prep is our champion here. They raised the roof. And hats off to Bunnell. That's going to be a tough out if you're Division III, the Division III team. I love it, Zach. You know, we started Notre Dame Prep with this Colby Cathedral Notre Dame game. I think we did a game before that. You know, being an alumni, I will admit this is a little bit biased. So what? I'm the CEO and founder of Project Purple. I don't care. But no, it's awesome to work with both teams. Hats off to Bunnell. They are going to be a tough out in Division III. And we've seen a lot of Division III teams from now seeing Bunnell. We saw Foreign against Jonathan Law. I've seen Ludlow play, another team that's high up in Division III. We've seen a lot of the MVL teams in Division III. So we've got our friends up in Seymour. They're in Division III. I think they're the 11th seed right now. So hats off to Bunnell. We wish them nothing but success in Division III. But congratulations to your 2024-2025 SWC champions, the Notre Dame Prep Lancers. Zach, my MVP, I mean, can there be 3 MVPs?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure if it's for the entire tournament or for this game. If it's for this game, I feel like they're going to give it to Nasir Dunlap, 19 points for him. If it's for the entire tournament, then it's a toss-up between Salters, Charlotte, and Dunlap.
Yeah. You know, Cam Salters came to play tonight, and I think you go with the senior. My heart pick would be Josh Charlotte, because really in that Newtown game, he had 10 steals, a double-double that you don't normally see, almost a triple-double. But I for this game, I give it to Nasir Dunlap. For the tournament, I would give it to Cam Salters. Let's see what it's going to be.
See what happens.
The 2024-2025 season sportsmanship award winning team for boys varsity basketball.
I mean, Zach, Dunlap had 14 to lead Notre Dame Prep in that semifinal game. You know, so I don't know, man.
Well, I think we'll see.
I mean, he had a big game in the quarterfinal as well. I think you give it to Nasir Dunlap. Excuse me, Cam Salters.
Your runner-up for 2025, Bunnell. Fans, family, and friends, your 2025 Tournament of National Player from the Lancers, Nasir Dunlap.
Dunlap, yeah, Nasir Dunlap, the junior. Yeah, he had a hell of a tournament, and rightly so. Tonight's, he is a layup machine, Zach. And look who's out there congratulating him. Cam Salters, the senior, 1,000-point scorer. You know, this team, Josh Charlotte's got the banner. I love it, Zach. You know, so Notre Dame now heads to the Division I boys basketball tournament. They are the 3 seed. So one thing we do want to mention, Zach, before we go here, we're going to keep this on the court, though. We are going to have some state games. We don't know which games those will be. So make sure to subscribe to Project Purple Sports here on YouTube. Make sure to follow Project Purple Sports on Twitter to stay up to date on where we might be here in the state tournament next week. So thank you guys. You know, this has been a really special season for us, Zach. We've done the NVL tournament here for boys basketball, SWC here for boys and girls, but here we've got our champion, Notre Dame Prep, the 2024-2025 SWC champion. They beat Newtown in that first round, New Fairfield in the second, in the semifinals, and then Bunnell here in the finals. So hats off to Bunnell. They've had a great season, but we have to have a winner and a loser, and unfortunately, that's the Bunnell Bulldogs go down in the championship. Notre Dame, your 2024 two-time repeat champion. They won 2024, now 2025. They are the 8th time that they've won the SWC championship. So 2 to go to match Colby's greatness. So we're going to celebrate this. Charlotte's got the banner around him. Or is that Tristan Jones? I think that's Tristan Jones, senior. He's a very well-liked senior. They're going to do some dances here. Andy Sherry, another senior. So hats off to these seniors, Zach. These seniors have won 3 out of their 4 years. So think about it, like Cam Salters, Rich Tazzoli, Logan White, 3 out of their 4 years, they've been SWC champions. That's pretty special, to say the least. The only year that they did not win it was 2023, which Colby won. So Colby Cathedral's the only team that stands in the way of these seniors being 4 years in a row, SWC champions. So hats off to them. For folks like Josh, for that sophomore class, though, Miles Coleman, Kieran Blake, Josh Charlotte, 2 years. And Greaves, yeah, Greaves came in this year. He wasn't here last year, but as freshman. But Greaves here, he's also in that sophomore class, his first SWC championship. But think about it. Charlotte, Blake, and Coleman have seen nothing but success at this end of the year with the SWC. So pretty special for these guys. So I think that's it for us here, Zach, from WestCon. What a night we've had. 2 great games, 4 great teams. Only 2 become the victor, but congratulations to your 2025 SWC champion, Notre Dame Prep. They carry this momentum off until the Division I tournament that starts next week. They'll be the number 3 seed, but they get to celebrate tonight as champions. Thanks for watching. And from all of us at Project Purple Sports, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and also follow us on Twitter. As soon as we find out where we'll be next week for the Division I or Division III state championship, we'll let everyone know. And thank you guys for helping us to raise awareness. Thank you to all the student athletes. Thank you to Notre Dame Prep. It's been a real special season. We did an awareness game with them, with a bunch of schools, St. Joe's, schools that should be named here: Seymour, Notre Dame Prep, Colby Cathedral, St. Joe's, Trumbull, Clifton, New York, that raised awareness for Project Purple Sports here in the winter season, both boys and girls. So thank you to all those student athletes for allowing us to come into your communities and raise awareness for our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. That's a wrap from WestCon. Congratulations to Notre Dame Prep Lancers. They are the 2025 SWC Boys Champion. Congrats to Bethel for winning the Women's Championship earlier today. So that's a wrap, and we'll see you next week for some